Hello, 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 hello. It's so soon. It's so soon since we last talked. All right, you good, Audrey?
It is. I think we're good.
Okay, great.
Hello, everybody out there in YouTube land.
All right. Well, hello, everybody. This is a very shocking way to start because I didn't expect to be here tonight. I didn't expect most of you to be here tonight. I don't think most of you expected to be here tonight because what? Bushiroad said we're doing it again. We're doing what are we doing? What are we doing? What are they making us do today? They're making us do the Bushiroad English Conference 2023 for summer. Excited? No?
I can, yay, 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 yay. There, I faked some excitement.
Okay, well, great. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're excited because tonight we get to do this. Just so everybody knows, Bushiroad has not put up the actual YouTube link. It's not anywhere on YouTube. So we'll see when the time rolls around to 12 o'clock if this thing actually shows up or not. So we'll see, we'll find out. We'll really find out here. I'm not really sure how this is gonna go. But yeah, I'm not expecting much from it because out on Twitter, which I did not log into, which I can't get to, right? I don't think I can get to Twitter anymore. Twitter Weiss Schwarz. Basically, out there on Twitter land. Yeah, I think I have to log in, darn it. Basically, out there on Twitter, what ended up happening was the hint or whatever was something about dates. Hope you're all interested in dates or something like that. So I was like, is it Data Live 3? Are we getting, or Data Live 4? Season 4? But that's not it at all. It has nothing to do with that. They wrote. So I think what it is, and most people have concluded at this point, yeah, hope y'all are interested in dates. So then I was thinking, Rent a Girlfriend. Can you imagine if it was like Rent a Girlfriend coming out for English? But more than likely, it's going to be just these dates, like literal dates, like coming soon. Here's your dates. So I think that's where most people landed on. Oh, Saikano. Did they
King
go on
Zeno,
dates?
King Zeno, usually they do. That's why we're kind of going, this is odd because they're not letting us know. Usually they release like 4 or 5, give us like 4 or 5 set announcements, and they usually give us hints to what those sets are. And the hints don't sound like sets; they sound like just date announcements for sets because
Well, yeah,
they
that
are
was that
really
was
behind.
just
They
it.
are really behind on their date announcements.
Yeah. So we already have 4 that have no dates on it. Currently on the product schedule, we are all the way up through January 26th. Well, there's a December missing. Wait, so what holes do we have? Which I'm not talking about human holes, I'm talking about Weiss Schwarz product holes. So if we go by the 2-week thing, normally the 2-week, well actually August makes sense because Hololive. Then we got Nazarick. And then we have Revue Starlight, which then goes into Azur Lane. So I guess you could wedge something in October if you really wanted to, but I highly doubt that. Uh, December is probably where they're gonna shove it, right? One of the sets are gonna be December, then we're gonna find out February and March, maybe. So that's really where I think most people's heads at is like we'll find out the dates for this.
The Dying Breed, they do quarterly streams for the Japanese releases and for the English. The Japanese announcement stream was like 4 weeks ago, 4 or 5 weeks ago for summer.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
early June, I think. Early June's what I'm thinking it was.
Let me see.
So, this is going to be strictly English only. It's going to be a very different production. The Japanese one, they have like a stage and people talk live and things like, even though you can't understand a word of it because it's Japanese, but they'll have seiyus and talent show up. The English one is a YouTube video.
Yeah, we get a
And they kind of just they just go through the information of what's going on in English that they want to announce.
right. Yeah, so I think at best, I think most people would be excited if we get like one new thing or a ban list. Are you excited for a ban list? If there's gonna be one, you don't.
After last Saturday, the English meta needs a thermal nuclear detonation in it.
But will it happen tonight?
Well, I think they have done ban list announcements on these, so
Okay.
it's possible.
So the hope is you get something. All right. And again, you can check this out at Weiss Tea Time.
You've paid that for 10 years. They don't. You get a little bit more love if you're in the state of California, apparently. And other than that, yeah.
Yeah, we're what did I just hit? Yeah, oh, here we go. This is our full list of bands.
Yep.
That's as good as it gets right there. As good as it gets. So I guess we'll see. Like, I still think it's amazing, Batman. And I'm not saying it's not good or whatever. It's just it's weird to just think about like where the sets are or playing, and then you have Batman, Ninja, and Fate down here.
Well, Batman Ninja was to correct the mistake Bushiroad made in their card production. It's not that it's an interaction that should have never existed. Bushiroad flat out said it didn't existed, but for some stupid reason they put two different cards with the same name in the trial deck and the demo deck. So that ban list is if you look at the Gorilla Grodd, he puts a Batman with that level 3's name in play. It was originally intended for that to be the level 1 climax combo in the starter deck. But that demo deck had that same name used on the level 3 there.
I don't get it. Can't you just errata it?
Well,
they do that with other stuff.
I think it was maybe because it was a demo deck, they didn't want to do that.
Okay. All right.
Oh yeah, actually Typero's right. We might get our dates for the Bushiroad Championship Series.
Okay.
Forgot about that. That is something they could announce tonight.
So dates everywhere. Dates.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's what we get to look forward to. Maybe you'll get a date for the ban list, as in they won't give it to you now, and they'll just give it to you 6 months from now. How about that? Would you be okay with that date?
I'll be entirely honest with you. After last Saturday, if they said something like that, I would probably just not play English this season.
Oh, okay. Well,
I was so mad after Saturday.
That's fairly intense. Announcement for an announcement. Yes, I think that's where we are at this point.
Okay, let's be on. Okay, we had 8 people for a shop challenge. We had 2 Itsukis, the 5-girl Quinzodia deck, 3 SAOs. I was playing Hololive Rushia, and a fan-made casual player 7DS. This guy hadn't been to a tournament in like 2 years, and he showed up, which was awesome. It was great to see him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think round 1, the new guy upset Alice because the Alice deck just completely blew up on the player. I think that is the only loss 3 Alex decks took that weren't from each other the entire tournament.
Yeah.
Typro can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that no other Alice decks took losses. It was just brutal. And needless to say, Alice finished at first, second, and third. And both Alice, we did top 4 with, I think it was the 3rd seed was an Itsuki, and the Itsuki got beaten up really bad in both the top 4 and then the 3rd place game. It was just painful. Even the players who were playing Alice was like, this is horrible. Because they were having to revert to side attacking each other constantly, and the games went on forever because of all the side attacks, and it just was not a happy day, and everybody was grumpy, and I'm dealing with a little bit of PTSD probably.
Well, you know what? Tonight's the night. They're gonna set the date for the ban, so don't you worry.
Oh,
By the way, so just so you all know, because I didn't remember, and Audrey told me right before this, today or tonight is going to be the release of Booster Pack Revue Starlight Re-Live. Are you excited? Someone is. I mean, someone definitely is. Someone priced out double rares at 249. Again, I'm not making fun of anything. I'm just saying this is weird.
that's probably a fair price for those double
Two
R's.
and well, the fact that they're 249 and then literally someone bought every single one of them for 249. So I guess someone was really excited for it, and someone was, yeah. It's just, it's
I,
neat to
I
see.
I hate to say this, but I have a feeling the person who bought them all out was a person thinking they were jumping ahead of the market and cornering it, and has no idea how awful this set is.
I don't know. I mean, some people really do that early on. I've seen people do that with rares and uncommons on other sets.
Right, but
Just
if those are, they have to be cards that people want for it to work.
no, I meant like for their own personal collection. Like, if they really wanted to do that, they would buy more than one. Like, I think
Okay,
whoever it is,
it sounded like you were talking about somebody doing a buyout.
no,
My
no, no. Someone really wanted just to get the cards, which is always cool. That's what I mean. I'm not making fun of it because if you look, they just get one. So it's probably easy to get bulk. So then just
Now,
to get like
now
a low price double
one
rare, I guess.
one thing I thought about what I was telling you that this released today.
Hmm.
There is one positive thing about this set.
I mean,
Its
they look
foil-
nice.
its foils and signs are absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, no, they look real
So
nice.
if you don't if you don't care about the card text and you're okay with the fact that you've probably never heard of Revue Starlight and you just want really pretty cards in your binder, it actually might be worth grabbing.
You know what this looks like to me? And again, I haven't really looked at a lot of other things, but seeing what I've seen of like We Cross and other stuff, if you just like very pretty anime girls and you have no clue about anything about it, I mean, this doesn't look bad outside of the giant text box that's on this page here. But I mean, it's a cute girl, right? I mean, it's a cute anime girl. Here you go. This one. How about this one? This Earth Goddess one.
Okay, that is one of the cards that if anybody plays Revue Starlight and really tries to make it work competitively with the movie, that is probably the card out of the set that's going to be played.
That's pretty good. So I could see why someone would pick it up. So not knocking anybody. I think it's just really neat.
The movie set may have a tiny bit of potential to do something and be played. This one is the awkward middle stepchild. Oh, I lied. There's one other card. Scroll up. Scroll all the way up to the top. The Hikari level 3 there. That's 249. Yeah, that's the other card it'll see play out of this.
Nice.
But yeah, that's it.
It's interesting pricing though. Just like this early on. I haven't looked at any of these cards. Like I just have not. So just
Yeah,
thinking of
it does have some really pretty foils and signs in it. And that's something I guess as a player I kind of forgot about. I mean, it still deserves to be bot knocked, and Bushiroad never should have brought it over. But if to try to find some, you know, niceness out of it, yeah, the signs are pretty nice.
yeah, they're really pretty actually. Yeah, you gotta enjoy it. Why is this a special rare? It's a rare. TCG player Y. Okay, well, that's it for that one. Wow, look at her. The Pirate Queen. I know who said that before. Someone said they like the pirate. I lost the comment. Jose! Here's your Pirate Queen. A better picture of her. That is a nice looking card, I do say. She got the tongue sticking out there in the corner. I like that. This is a keeper card for me. That's gotta look really nice, actually. This card looks really nice. It's gonna be nice.
That's probably going to be a really cheap SP.
Really? Oh, shoot.
Unless the collectors really push it up for its artwork, that's going to be a dirt cheap one.
Here's the other pirate.
This set is based on the mobile game of Revue Starlight. So not even the anime watchers are super familiar with all these characters because they're not in the anime at all. So you have to play a really bad mobile game to know who any of these characters are.
Well, Works out for me. I'm down with the
Yeah.
Pirate Queen.
Go back to the okay. Like I'm trying to find positives here at this point. The Maya Tendo.
This one.
I mean, she's a really popular character from the anime. She's the I'm Maya Tendo meme. Could you scroll back up? I thought there was another one. I thought I saw some more. Jun and Nana, the blue and the yellow card there. Those are both pretty popular characters from the anime.
Okay.
The blonde is extremely popular, and Juna there, or Jun as we call her in the fandom, has a really dedicated fan base.
Nice.
Now I mean dedicated for Revue Starlight, so
Yeah.
take that.
I want that Pirate Queen. I hope no one like buys it all up and screws
Go back to page
you.
one.
Let me just see what's this one. Let me just see this one quick. Yeah, looks nice.
Okay,
But,
you see the blue-haired girl there? The blue card, Akira? That, if I remember correctly, was the chase sign out of the set in Japanese. Akira, think Yukina Minato as a stage girl.
Okay.
And that was the finisher that we used back then.
I like the cat.
It requires a reverse, so it is awful.
Yeah.
I have tried to use it in modern day because it's fun, but no.
Oh, shoot. I'll buy her if she's cheap. I'll take 12. No. No. Save some for me. Save some for me. So that's it. Revue Starlight. I mean, do you have any? I know you were pretty harsh when Bushiroad had it up on their YouTube.
And then, okay, that Earth Goddess Yachio, the card that I said was probably playable in the future, that's the voice actress for Saya Hikawa from Rosalia.
Okay.
Yep, and Arisa has a card in the set too.
Yeah, I think this will be really neat to see what the pricing will be. And I mean, there's a lot of lovely cards. So if the price is right, I'm pretty sure I'm going to get some of these. If the price is right. If not, I'm just going to say see you later.
I think it's going to be like Bang Dream EBs, where they just sat and nothing happened. There was never a market established because nobody bought them.
Yeah, how many are in here again? 24.
Yep.
24 SP. So how many in a case? What, 4 maybe? Hopefully. 5?
I was thinking it was 3 to 4.
Why not 9? Let's go with 9. That'd have been nice.
Because sign collectors still want their signs to be worth something.
But this is Revue Starlight.
So speaking of that, one of the signs from Uma Musume is shot through the moon.
Which one?
It's a 0/0 blue brainstormer. I don't even remember her name. But it's like it's a card you play in every freaking deck. So and she is very much sold out right now on Yute. But she's a level 0 in blue, I think a pink background. She's third from the right. She's right beside Palmer. Yep. Yep.
Boom. Okay.
Yeah, but notice that, I mean, that's a pretty good value out of a set with 9 SPs. And she's cute. I definitely dig her hair.
Yeah, if you can hit her. Let's see. Let's take a second here.
The cases I've seen have been really well mixed between money signs and meh signs.
What number is this? This is 122.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I never took a picture of it. Dang it, my laziness. Laziness. I thought I had all the pictures for it, but I didn't. I wonder if I could backwards into this.
Oh, I did find one copy of Palmer that exists in the world last night. Dark. What's his name on YouTube? I think it's Infinite Gamers. The YouTube name he uses when he's in our chat. he had a friend who busted a case and hit her, and I'm like, mine. Here's money. Just take it.
Did you
Get me
go
the
to Gurapan? Gurapan had like 7 of them.
No, I never used them before, and I don't have
Oh.
Aubrey Typro is my proxy shipper, so I was just like I was trying to find one elsewhere.
All right. So that card you were talking about was 189.99 on Nova.
Uh-huh.
Sold out. So it
Yep.
has 398. So that's where it is. Okay, there we go. But yeah, that's great. The rest of them seem
And
okay.
there's a couple of them that are around 100, 150, I thought still.
Yeah.
But that brainstorm is like automatically a 4 of in every deck because of the inheritance ability.
It's just so risky. Like I think it again, like if you know you could sell all the SPs, then you're good. But if you're just like someone random that's just buying it and trying to sell it on Facebook or somewhere else, it's probably not gonna happen.
I'm expecting them to get slabbed and put into the slabbed marketplace.
Why? I guess you could.
Because of whatnot, everybody slabs everything.
Oh. Alright. Well, I'm not on the whatnot all that much, so that's is that really what happens? People just slab everything and just sell it, auction it?
Generally, what you'll see is you'll see like there was a stream where the guy had 400 slabs in a pool game from CGC of Weiss.
Yeah.
And they do, and a lot of those pool games, they'll slab lower end signs for lower end prizes for their pool game. Which, I mean, Palmer's like a perfect candidate at it. Like, I think I paid 27 for last night for shit.
Right.
Yeah, he's a perfect candidate to spend $15, get slabbed. You know, somebody wins her, they think they've got this awesome SP because it's an SP, and yeah, you're out. You're not out much.
I guess I would just look it up. I would just look it up. So that's it for unless you have something else for Uma Musume. Good, good. Do you see Hololive on eBay? A few more hit the streets. So in hand, Anime Expo, 100.
I watched 12 boxes get ripped on Whatnot the other night.
Did they sell it for $140 a booster box?
No, we only sold it for 85.
Wow, holy crap! You could actually say that on Whatnot it was way cheaper than what you see on eBay. Because you have a couple of them, right? And I'm not going to click on them. I'm not going to show the names. It doesn't matter. But you can see here, this is what I was talking about. You know, 140, 140.
Yep.
Oh, not this one. Not this one. Sorry. My apologies, whoever this is. This one right here, Anime Expo. 150. So
wait till August. They'll be released and they'll be down to 50, 60 a box.
Really? You think so?
That's the going rate on boxes these days after release.
With Hololive, though?
I thought Hololive went down, the Hololive 1 went down to like dirt. I mean, not Taekwondo dirt, but I thought it hovered right around that 50 mark.
I think I know that that's just a picture of now. That's not representative of back in the day. But can I go back into the day? Yeah, I thought it was always in like the 60s.
Okay. I'm wrong.
No, I mean we all holy crap. Do you remember the days when Hololive was $97?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't either.
So. I definitely got there at one point.
Oh wait, actually, this is the nice point. Hololive comes out August 1st. August 1st. Potentially. Where is it? August 4th. There you go, August 4th. So I guess this is a good time to look just to see if anything is going to happen. Like, where are we with Hololives? So sorry if you didn't want to see this part, but you get to see this part. So Hololive sealed currently sits at these numbers. 84. Yikes. First generation. 45. Wait.
Who's in first generation? Oh, yeah, that was a pretty meh trial deck.
Well, that was, well, 60. 60 with shipping.
Yeah, that's...
Okay, so not too bad. I mean, they really cranked it out. They definitely pushed it down here. So, oh,
Yep.
even zero gen is 36 $37. So not so bad. And
Oh,
people are buying
if
it.
you're paying that, if you're about to pay that, let me know and I'll set you up with my LGS that still has a couple left for like $20.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's some buying still happening. That's what I wanted to see, right? Like I would think with Hololive 1 or 2 coming out, people might want Hololive 1.
Well, that's what I did. I've bought
There you
I
go.
bought every TD for my LGS, three of a few of them,
Super
and
Expo
then
2022.
ended up buying a playset and added on more TDs.
Dang, actually there's like a decent amount. At $80, what the hell? Did anybody that went to Anime Expo, did they have Hololive 1? Booster box, or was just Hololive 2? Charizard sets for Pokemon. Oh, by the way, I need your help. I need your help. I need your help. I know I'm talking about Weiss Schwarz, but I'm gonna flip real quick. So I have to start thinking about how much I want to buy here. So, what do you think? What do you think about Obsidian Flames? Any Pokemon people out there? I heard that obviously the print run definitely was increased this time around because Charmander, Charizard's everywhere on this thing. So knowing that this thing is very pumped up, you have Pokemon 151 coming out. What do you do? Did you see this yet,
Well,
Audrey?
I
This.
watched card I watched a video on Cardinal Gaming about this,
Mhm.
and they were basically saying it sounded like he was saying, "Oh God, please let Charizard save this set."
So that too. I'm not really
Uh,
sure about the picture of Charizard here.
I'm not. I was left with the impression it was pretty awful from the little bit I've seen, but I'm not a Pokemon person. I dabble in it for educational reasons.
Yeah, I buy all the sets. So for me, no matter what happens, I'm buying. It's like Weiss to me, right? I'm just
Yeah, I
buying
mean,
it.
I definitely buy one for your sealed collection, but I don't know if it's.
Look at this build in battle. Choo, look at that. But I don't like that.
Those are actually really cool boxes.
Hmm.
They give you everything they think you're going to need for a deck. So they give you a lot of the regular trainer cards you need, and the energy cards, and a few key Pokemon, and it's Magic calls them deck builder toolkits,
Right.
and they're supposed to be an easy way to help new players get into the game.
Save your money for 151. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah,
hear.
that's
I mean the
151 ain't
ultra
light.
premium collection on that one's getting printed into oblivion. That's for sure. There's gonna be so many of that one that's out there.
I
I mean,
did watch
uh,
Poke Rev bust 151.
everybody's all about
And
it.
I was liking the cards. I was like, huh, all right.
Yeah, that's why it's getting printed to the moon.
The full art Erica training, the full art Erica trainer was really pretty.
So save my money. So buy a little bit. That's what I'm hearing. I would like a Weiss draft set. I always thought that would be really cool to have a Weiss draft set. So I'm with you there. I like the thought of it anyways. Not sure how that's gonna work out. Let's see, new releases. Uh New releases. Please, just work for me. Just once. Where am I looking for? I'm looking for that UPC. I thought this would be the fastest way to do it, but I am being proven very wrong.
You can't search for 151.
I can. Pokemon Premium Collection. There it is. Sometimes it doesn't come up. So this is, I don't know if you've seen this thing, but yeah, this thing gonna get printed to death. To death.
I thought it was awesome because it has Mew.
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly why. It's gonna be it's not gonna survive the amount of printing that's going to happen here. But it looks really cool. I mean, if you're
Well,
gonna
how did, how did the Charizard set hold up?
not
Okay.
because they printed that sucker into the ground. I
'Cause
mean, you could still.
I remember when it came out in the initial hype and everybody was slapping all the cards that came in it, and
Yeah, you could still find them from some places for like under 100, probably in the 90s, low 90s. Right now today, you
if
can
I
find.
played Pokemon, I'd be all about that playmat. That playmat was pretty cool.
Yeah, this set's gonna be really nice. So that's the talk, anyways. This thing is definitely gonna be printed insanely, and it sells out every time. So we'll see. See right here, the Charizard's still available. So I mean, if this is like a little what foreshadowing to what is right here, then yeah, both sets are. I would imagine it's gonna just be bought up
I
tons.
mean, it's Pokemon, so it's not there's no such thing as a dud set in Pokemon. They
Hmm.
all sell, but this one just didn't the impressions I was given, this one just didn't seem all that cool.
I like the box. I mean, I'm always about ETBs. I just like seeing that little guy down there. So ETBs are always fun. It's just such a pain to
I wish
store.
I wish Weiss would look at ETBs and go, "Yeah, let's do that."
Well, we had those tall boxes. Or you just mean in general, like the ETB?
No,
Uh,
the ETB. Okay, think about it this way. Okay, so for every set, you release a box that has what 8 to 10 boosters in it.
mhm.
Let's do 8. That's a half box. Let's do instead of coins and dice and damage counters, let's do a set of go first, go second cards,
Yeah, I mean,
and
well,
then maybe some maybe like box dividers, like the little plastic things you can put between like for sorting your cards. I think if they did that, they'd sell a ton of it.
I think I would because I was like, what's close to that? I'd probably go Meister set then.
The Meister set is the closest to it,
Yeah, because I was
but
like supply set, but then I'm like, no, Meister set's a problem.
I
But
think the
Meister set's
ETB
so expensive. It's like
right,
$80.
and
That's
you
way
could
too
get rid of.
much.
I don't think.
But you get a playmat. I mean, that's the
I
difference,
mean,
right?
you get the playmat, but I almost wonder if the playmat is a hindrance because you have to charge more for the box for the Meister set for it, and most of your competitive player, if you're going to play a set, you're going to play it at your LGS where they're not going to enforce playmat rules, short of like pornography being on your mat. And the only time you really need an official playmat is for Japanese WGP events and for the English Spring and Fall Fest, unless for some reason you've got the one store in the country that cares about licensed playmats. So I think most of I would dare to say I'm going to go off the assumption now most players aren't going to use a playmat that came from an official product like that everybody else has. For example, I have an official playmat for every set that I play that didn't come from Bushiroad themselves. I mean, Bushiroad made a few of them, but they didn't come in a Bushiroad product like a case topper or a Meister set or anything like that. They're all very unique to me.
Right.
Like my Superstar mat is a Cuckoo Tang official Cuckoo Tang mat that Bushiroad made. If they made an English Superstar release and a Meister kit, I wouldn't use that playmat. I would use my Cuckoo Tang one.
I think
So
if
that's kind of so I think going more to an ETB. I mean, I like the Meister sets, but I just mm, I think going more to an ETB model would actually be more liked. I could be wrong, and let me look at the chat and see if they're blowing me up for this. But
hello, Luke. I yeah, single ET. Yeah. So for me, if you could make it cheap enough, a playmat would be really nice. Like, can you imagine the people? I get it. Trust me. Like I understand. So going back here, I'm going back to Avatar. And I'll complete my thought by going back here to Avatar. So inside of a case of Avatar, right, we know there's 4 playmats, and the reason why they do that is for the English exclusives. I know some stores will actually give you one if you buy like I don't even know at this point. It used to be 4.
I haven't seen a store give away those mats in ages.
I heard someone get one
They
recently.
generally charge $20 each for them.
Yeah, exactly.
It's their own
So
crowded profit.
if they're just going to do that, then having, can you imagine how many people came in just to buy Avatar stuff because they like Avatar, right? We know that was the thing. Ruby, the same thing. And if stores were not giving out this playmat, then one other option here would have been some of the people might have picked up a supply set along the way. So in that way, if you could throw in a playmat, I think it'd just be that much cooler. The new person that never played cards, maybe not interested in Weiss Schwarz, or barely have seen cards before, could have a playmat. They can have out these cards. They could try out with their trial deck. I think that'd be neat if the price is right. And I keep saying that because I don't think at $80 to get that Meister set is like value filled. I don't know how much it costs to make it, right? It could be that price is actually right, but coming in trying to get a cheap way in to get you to play a little bit, have that playmat out there. I think that's nice. It's like the Marnie set that Pokemon
Yeah,
put out for
I'm
yeah,
I'll be honest, I'm nitpicking a little bit. I'm definitely nitpicking a little bit. And I mean, I guess for the newer player,
they call it.
getting the playmat's pretty awesome, but that is a pretty stiff bill to ask for a new player
It's not it.
with it being $80.
I think it was more Pico. I think it was like a more Pico. Alright. Playmat premium. No, that's a code. Dang it! I hate when they do that. Hurt me with these things. Anyways, yeah, I think it's like Price is Right. I feel like there was one here that was pretty cheap. I don't remember. Someone out there probably knows. It was just recently. I have it upstairs. I was supposed to open it. I just never did. It's sitting in my pile of unopened things. So, uh,
Yeah, I mean, thinking about it, all the Meister sets I've opened,
uh,
I'm pretty sure I've given my playmats away to casual players.
right. See, so that's what I mean. Like it's that part of the gateway into. Wait, is it this one? This one. Right here. Yeah, there you go. More Pico V Union Premium Playmat Premium Collection. This one was nice, right? You get more Pico, you get some packs, you get the playmat. It's nice. If you could somehow do a Meister set, supply set, whatever you want to call it, on one of these English exclusives, that would be really neat. Especially since you said that people don't give away those things. Because I know back then they used to, but I guess not. A little sad.
Bushiroad intended for them to be given away, but from what several LGSs have told me, the profit margin is so bad on Weiss product, they need to sell them.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, it makes sense. It's their bonus to do whatever. There's no instruction in
Right,
there that says if you're a store, you need to hand these out, and it even doesn't even
right.
divide equally anymore. Right? It used to be 4 for 16, so then it'd be every
Well, I
four
mean,
you get, but now
yeah, but remember
it's 18.
The non-English exclusive sets only get one.
Well, yeah, yeah, but these are That's what I meant. Like
Yeah,
these are,
that the exclusive sets get four, like
yeah,
Avatar,
yeah,
but Spy X Family only have one.
yeah, and that's fine. It's because these are the gateways. I don't want to use that and like make light of like drugs or something, but my whole point is they have 4 in here more than likely because it's an English exclusive. They know they would drag people into this. So the real thought is I think the assumption is sellers would actually give it out to people. That's why there's 4 of them in there. Versus like a normal set that's not an English exclusive. So, but now it doesn't even divide equally, right? Because you have 18 of these now, and there's 4. That's what I was like. Maybe they give it out if you buy 5. I'm not sure, but that's what should happen. But yeah, it'd be nice to see like an ETB like thing happen. I don't know if every set would work. I don't know if you'd want that for Revue Starlight. Um, so kind of picky on
Um,
that.
I mean, I think if does Pokemon ever not do ETBs?
Uh, no.
Okay, that's what I thought. And Magic always does their special box set for all their releases, don't they?
Yeah, but there's no way an ETB would work for like every Weiss set.
Why not?
You have to have enough people to buy it.
Well, I mean, of course, with Revue Starlight, you cut the print runs and you put them
Yeah,
up
yeah,
for
but
pre.
remember, like just to start the printers, get the materials for all of this, like have the design of the box, like that all costs money, right? Like all of that. It's got to be worth the time. And I can't see that being something worth it every time. That's why I was more focused on the English exclusive ones, because on that one you could more than likely say that there's going to be enough people buying it to justify that. But like some of these, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to, like, Fruits of Grisaya. I don't know if there'd be enough out there for a ETB version. That's probably why we only have supply sets for English exclusive. Well, partly because you probably pick up the Bushiroad stuff for the JP side. But
Well, also the English exclusive stuff doesn't have merch. I mean, I don't think Avatar has any official playmats anywhere, or Mob Psycho, or they probably have some Chinese bootleg ones, but I figure Bushiroad's filling the niche in.
yeah, yeah. So that's on my ETBs. I can't imagine works every time. Right? If you want to throw one, I am still horribly shocked at the lack of trial deck on Hololive 2. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. You could easily, unless they were just like, screw it, we're gonna go for the easy money with the booster box. Again, like cut down the cost because they don't have to make trial decks. But I mean, imagine all these as trial decks.
Most supplementary sets don't have trial decks though.
Yeah, but this is a different story. This
Trial deck,
is
trial deck,
Hololive too. You mean like it's a
trial
give
decks
me?
are literally on only on the first set of franchises,
No,
with
I
the
know,
exception of like
but
Love Live.
You have Bang Dream, you have other things. So it's one of those ones where nothing is
Nothing, of course, it's Bushiroad, so nothing's off limits. But okay, we'll use the example of the Bang Dream one that you just brought up.
hmm?
I think the only reason Raising Sullen and Morphonica were released is to get them enough cards to actually be decks on their own. They absolutely needed to do that, to have a core base of cards for those two bands for the Bang Dream title cups they were doing in Japan.
Right, but that's why I don't like sticking, because even though it was traditional where trial decks don't, I mean, these would have sold. Actually, these would have sold had they made trial decks out of all of them.
I mean, okay, if you're gonna do a trial deck
Well,
that if you're gonna do a trial deck that was, 4 trial decks for them and maybe throw Iris into council,
yeah, let's just
okay, at
move
that
you
point,
up.
all right, I wouldn't argue, but I don't see any reason to do the original JP girls.
No, I wouldn't. There's no reason to.
All
That's
right.
what it's like the Bang Dream thing. You wouldn't go back and make one of Pop and Party. No, you would get rid of all these. They've already
Actually,
done
Pop and
it, and
Party does
then
have 2 trial decks, by the way,
right here you
instead
could
of
do.
yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, even then, like we don't have these, and they're popular enough that they could have had trial decks, right? Like that's what I mean by trial decks. They could have easily have done that.
I think that
Yeah.
might be a casual. I think that might be a casualty of us only getting Japanese scraps.
But
That they're not going to make a product for because we're going to get whatever Japan got for Hololive 2. We're getting the exact cards they got out of their booster box.
oh no, I'm talking literally all of Hololive 2, JP and English. I don't mean just
Yeah,
like the English
JP
side. I meant like all of it. Because I'm
JP Indonesia and JP English probably doesn't mean too much to the native Japanese people. I could be wrong,
to what?
but
Wait, say that again.
okay. Bushiroad prints things for English that were already released in Japan,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I don't think Japan would care enough about Hololive Indonesia, Hololive Myth, Hololive Council, and Project Hope to support full trial decks for them in Japan. So you'd almost have to make the trial decks as English exclusives here in the US. Because Japan has all their Hololive VTubers that, that talk in their native language and
I don't know. I've seen some Japanese writing in some of these other Hololive member streams.
it does happen. Iris is fully bilingual.
Yeah.
If you watch her stream, she'll bust out Japanese, you know,
Yeah,
throughout the whole
Kiara's
entire
too.
thing. So
And I know a bunch of the other ones are learning.
I know it does happen, but the fact that Iris is, well, her streams are, you know, midday in Japan because she has to do them when they can be seen by us here in the US because she is primarily an English speaking VTuber.
Yeah,
So I don't think she has the popularity herself overseas to justify Bushiroad releasing breaking their normalities and releasing TDs for them.
yeah, I'm gonna disagree with everybody on this that's saying it, because at this point, like, um, that hasn't stopped anybody on the US side from buying Japanese stuff. So where, you know, like Disney 100, you have Uma Musume, you have Azur Lane. Um, if it was Hololive that showed up in JP in trial deck form first, I would guarantee there's going to be enough people over on the English side that would go and be like, okay, crap, Hololive 2 came out with all these different generations and trial decks. I'm going to open them and try to get the SPs. Because we've seen that happen like multiple times in the last 2 years. So I think they could have. I think they just didn't feel like doing it, or it might have cost more money or whatever it would have done. But yeah, midnight. So it's just, I think there would have been enough interest from the West to pick these up. So, but we can disagree. That's fine. Let me just refresh here on the Bushiroad page because I don't see a dang thing with this live yet. There's nothing here. So let's just take a quick look. Even on their Facebook page. Are you gonna put the link here? Does anybody have anything that they hope is gonna come out from the conference tonight? I mean, I don't expect to see anything new, but I guess you could always hope that there's gonna be something. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see a link. They haven't put it on their Twitter. I just think it would be funny if, not funny, if they go and say today was all about dates and they changed the date of this conference from tonight until tomorrow or something.
Well, that would be bad for everybody who joined us tonight.
Well, I guess it's Friday. Nichijou. There we go.
Friday, everybody's busy with their locals and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, but you know, it's okay. Thursday night, they don't really mind that if we struggle out here.
That is telling me that I'm wrong about English, Hololive English's popularity. So I'll defer to Chad on this one. I know a lot of them have been fans longer than I have. I'm making general assumptions based on viewability of the streams and stuff like that. So I'll eat that one. But I still just don't think that justifies having a new TD, a new set of TDs for a supplementary set that literally just came out and they had just reprinted TDs for it.
Wait, what? What are you talking about?
I'm
No, well,
I was reading chat, and chat is
yeah.
telling me that the Hololive English folks are very popular in Japan.
Okay.
So I'm wrong about that. I'm going to defer to chat on that one because they've been bigger fans of Hololive than I am and longer.
Okay.
But
No, I just heard about a reprint. That's the part I missed.
Hololive TD set one, it's the first Hololive TDs got reprinted for set 2 in Japan and here in the US. So I think they chose to reprint instead of making new.
Yeah, they could have. Yeah, they could have
already
made it.
available, so why make a new one for the new set?
They easily could have done it. It's really sad. It's really sad. It'd be nice to see it. Oh, by the way, if anybody, when's this end at? July 7th. If you are a fan of Shadowverse Evolve, there is I mean, you probably already know this if you're a fan of Shadowverse Evolve, But if you wanted to get into Shadowverse Evolve, there is actually a giveaway. Booster set #1 giveaway. Follow us on Twitter or Facebook. Tell us your favorite class and why. So you have until the 7th, which is tomorrow. So you have 1 day to do that if you haven't done so yet. So I already talked about it. You said your store is not getting the caravan. I'm gonna do the caravan out there in August time, I think, is when my caravan hits. But it should be cool. They've had a lot of pictures of this caravan happening. Wait, do they have a link here?
It's actually a great thing. I'm kind of sad they haven't ever done it for Weiss, but
yeah, where's all these pictures? All these happy people. I saw it out there on Twitter. Okay, they didn't put it on their Facebook page. All right, great. Thanks, thanks Shadowverse. Yeah, I guess they don't really use Facebook as much as they do with like these other ones. But
Vincent, to answer your question, because I'm old too, so it took me a while to figure out what Hololive is. Basically, take a Twitch streamer and make it an anime girl. So the streamer uses motion capture software and equipment to come up on the screen as an anime girl. So you're watching like a Twitch streamer play a video game, but it's a cute anime girl talking to you instead. So it allows the Twitch streamer to have to be anonymous, and it really doesn't matter what they look like because they're a cute anime girl.
right there.
Things like.
Well, that's not what I want. Hold on. Just give me a normal video. Kiara, please. Oh, dang it.
So
Add. What? Oh man, she's actually playing.
Joshua, to be honest, I watched Corone and Gura and a few others, and I thought they were absolute idiots, and I could not get into them at all. But then I started jumping on. A friend of mine jumped on Hololive, and pretty much was bugging me about it. I said, "Look, I think they're idiots. I think it's terrible. Find me one. I will try her out. I'll watch several other things, and if I don't like her, you'll leave me the heck alone and never bring it up again." And through this process, I stumbled into Iris, and musically, I love her. She's an amazing singer, but like I don't watch her video game streams at all because I don't really want to watch somebody play video games. It's just I'm not into that at all. But I absolutely love her as an idol and performer. And she does a monthly thing where she sits down with Callie and Bay and they just talk about anything that comes to their mind. And she really shines on that because she's got a great personality. And that's kind of how I got into Hololive. So, and it kind of made it through the fact that a lot of the VTubers I saw were kind of idiots and annoying me.
Yeah, you should just try it out. It's not everyone's for everybody.
Yeah.
But if you like that kind of stuff, if you don't mind watching an animated person talk and laugh like like what we're doing, then you're probably gonna enjoy it. You just have to find the one with the right personality for you. That's what it comes down to. And you got like a lot. You have a lot of choices just in Hololive, but you have other VTuber companies out there.
Now I'm going to get myself shot by the chat, but I actually prefer a company called Phase Connect over Hololive for just regular streams. The Phase Connect girls like Pippa Pipkin and Ria Himamiya are just nuts. They probably need to be put on like some mental health drugs or something. And they're freaking psycho and they're hilarious and they do things that they can't get away with on Hololive.
Yeah, I thought I saw Pippa get, if that was her account, didn't she get like banned off Threads already?
Probably. That sounds like something Pippa would
Yeah,
do.
I think she put like up some like almost pornographic picture on there and she got banned. But it might have been like somebody else with the same name, but I thought it was her.
Yeah, that isn't something she'd do. She'd say something really stupid and divisive and get herself in trouble, more likely.
What? This is her account. Yeah. I mean, she did that. She had like a little. But again, I had to look. You just go out there on Twitter.
I like them because they're a little more edgy. and they don't do the usual VTuber things. Like Pippa had a stream where she watched police videos on YouTube, like police chase videos, and we just sat and laughed at the criminals all day, and it was freaking hilarious. She did another one where she raided people's waifu shrines, and unlike Big B and I, who were nice about it, she yelled at her viewers most of the time because she'd say, "Give me a shrine to your waifu," and they'd send her a shrine that's like got 10 girls on it, and she'd tell them it's terrible, or she'd see something, and she's like, "That isn't enough dedication," and she ripped on her streamers the whole time, our viewers, and it was hilarious. And I like the edge that goes on with Phase Connect,
Oh,
and also with Phase Connect, the girls, Pippa, I think, is the most popular with like 200,000 subscribers. So your super chats actually get read, your comments get read, you can actually read the comments. So I mean, if you want a cringe good time with VTubers, go Phase Connect.
I'm gonna fix myself before it goes too far. So Pippa didn't do it. She retweeted somebody else that did it.
Okay.
That's what it was. So she said,
Okay.
but she wrote, "Threads is dead on arrival for banning porn." So there you go. It wasn't her. I wanted to fix that. It wasn't her. She just retweeted it. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All
Actually,
right.
also thinking about it, Pippa also unboxes Pokemon cards on stream.
Nice.
And
Do we
Sheena,
get to see our
who
real hands, or is it
yes,
okay?
Sheena actually builds Gundam models on stream.
Okay.
So I mean, you get a lot of wild stuff.
We got some stuff. All right.
All right,
Yeah.
sorry, I went on a tangent. I'm kind of started
Yeah,
dorking
no,
out.
you're good. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with this Bushiroad conference, but I'm gonna hope it really appears at midnight because everybody else can check me, but I don't see a link anywhere, and I don't see a video like that says it's gonna be up in 33 minutes. This is gonna be a fun April Fool's joke if this doesn't show up. I love K-Sun. K-Sun's so great. That was my one disappointment. If I could have went to Anime Expo, I would have totally went to her panels. That would have been really cool. That would be nice. But yeah, it's the Shadow. So Shadowverse. I don't see no dang link. Ban list tonight, maybe potentially. Oh, how about this? Did you like these Dengeki Bunko previews that we got? The info that we got?
Did we
See?
get info?
No, no, we didn't.
Okay.
We didn't. Someone keeps asking me when we're gonna see them. So no, you don't get anything yet.
Right now, Spy X Family's going.
Hmm.
You'll probably see Dengeki Bunko start popping up after Spy X
No,
Family.
no, that's fine. Like I totally get that with the card previews. The fact that there's no details, yeah, that's the problem. Like you look in this thing, right? We got words with numbers and prices, and then we got Boochi the Rock with numbers and junk like this, right? Like we even have Bang Dream. Do we? Do we? Yeah, we at least have that much. But this that comes out September 1st, nothing. Not a dang thing. So I'm not really sure what's happening with this one. I know they'll eventually pop it up. It's just odd that the stuff afterwards have info, and we're still just this after all this time. So
Since chat's bringing it up, Big B, did you see the preview cards for KOF?
yeah, I saw them. Someone had them. Let's see. Is this how Twitter
Yeah,
looks now? Oh my
they
god.
probably do have the coolest stamps that White Set has ever had. I have to give them credit for that.
Heck is it? Okay, I did see them. Someone had it out there, but how am I gonna find this now? Not on Twitter. There is that Bushiroad Facebook page. What is it called?
White's Tea Time might have them loaded.
Okay, let's try Weiss Tea Time. Please save me Weiss Tea Time.
Because remember we were talking about, I think it was like a Monday stream, we were talking about how the stamps might be better if they didn't stink so bad for what they were.
I don't know. Let me. They are on the product page. I thought it was there.
Yeah, they'd be on the
Oh, I just
preview.
didn't scroll down. Sorry, my bad. I knew it was somewhere.
Yeah, but those are actually the inputs for the combos for their
Yep.
main like attacks and stuff. That was kind of cool. That was I got to tip my hat to them for that.
What are they? Maxes? Do we have a thingy? Oh, wait, oh hold on. We have. They don't say. Normal, parallels, max. Rarity max. Oh, so you have SPs. Details will be released later. Rarity max is included. Golden special moves and commands.
Okay, so
Oh, that'll be neat.
inputs are the maxes, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, those will be your maxes. I say that's neat because, right, you get your normal and then you get your maxes, which should be like, wait, how many are in a pack this time around? One pack of three.
Yep.
Oh, okay, so there's 3 cards in a pack, so 2 normal, 1 max, or 1 SP. So that's nice that you'll get one of those in every one of them. There's 6 packs in a box, so you'll at least get 6 of these things every time. I like the climax.
They haven't shown my yet, surprisingly, chat.
Dang, I like the climax a lot.
I wonder if those are the SPs.
Which one?
With
These?
with KOF logo.
This is what you're talking
Yeah.
about? No, these
Yes.
are maxes.
Oh, those are the maxes?
Yeah, no, they haven't put out the SPs yet. So these
Okay.
are just the maxes. No, so like imagine that. This is a max, which is not to say this isn't cool or anything, but I mean, look at this.
Oh, I think the ones with the command inputs are awesome, but
Yeah,
I played a lot of fighting games in my youth, so
but this with foil, yeah, that's gonna look real good. That's gonna look dang good. Wow, if you're a King of Fighter fans, I mean, like damn, that looks good. I don't know what to say, but I'm like, this looks really cool, actually. Why can't our premium stuff look this nice? I don't know. Maybe they do. Maybe I'm just not used to seeing something like this. Why does this look new to me? Is it just because we see girls all the time?
well, the art style is very different from
Yeah,
anything
it just looks real
outside of King of
nice.
Fighters.
This looks real good. Good job. Good job. That looks real nice. I like it. So, that's King of
We'll have
Fight.
to see. We'll have to see if these are the if we have our first like really cool stamps that don't get hurt because they don't have Seiyu sign.
What you mean the SPs? Or are you talking about the
Yeah.
max?
Well, the maxes are stamped, so them.
Oh no, these are gonna be hurt real bad. Like just in general. I mean, unless one of them is really awesome, but it's just because the rarity of it, right? You're gonna get one of them per pack. I mean, I get it. There's what they say, 63 of these. There's gonna be 63 maxes, um, so there's gonna be a fair amount of them. Like this is almost Uma Musume, basically, with how many there are, 63, but one per pack, which means you get 6 per, potentially 5 to 6 a box. You don't pull the SP. Yeah, it's even though you get 63 different ones, you're gonna see a lot of these maxes. The SP though, if they look as good, hopefully they use different art. Right, that's what happens with the premium sets. Sometimes you get great same art, sometimes you get different art. Hopefully different art, that'll do it. But for me, these are gonna be like pretty
I
cheap.
was thinking they were. So they're the one per pack ones. Never mind.
Yeah, these are one per pack.
I was thinking they were the higher rarity.
Nah, your SPs, yeah,
Okay.
they didn't show yet.
The climax ones looked like the Star Wars ones where they stamped the Star Wars movie on it that were really valuable.
Yeah.
So that threw me off.
No, they just look good. They just look. They could be. If you wanted to like say this is an SP, fine, right? Like you have no signatures. This could be an SP to me, but they're not. They're not at all. I mean, because yeah, like Disney 100, right? Bang, Disney 100. That's an SP.
Yeah.
This one, this is a max. So real good. Yeah, the JoJos. Yeah, these are sweet. I'm with you. I'm there. I wonder. I wonder if anybody still has that. This would be cool to. I don't know. I was in my mind. I'm not kidding. I was like, this would be cool to buy. Maybe I should buy it.
You should be able to, I mean, I
Mm.
don't know if pre-orders even started for them yet.
Oh, they have.
Or if it has, then they're definitely in the pre-order period right now.
Yeah, they were already pre-ordered. They've started. I saw it on Ami Ami. I don't know about time anymore. Like maybe at earliest last week. Could have been this week. I know I've seen it. Yeah, King of Fighters. Here you go. Ooh. Hammer Girl has it. So it's still available. Wait, what day is it? July 10th. So it's still some time left. And I only say that again just because that's normally how long it goes to. So yeah, there's still time to get it. I might pick some up actually. Yeah, I probably pick some up. That looks really cool. I didn't think I'd say that, but yeah, I've said it. But Bang Dream Countdown Collection. I'm really excited. Do you know anything about this one? Luxuriously used the 6th anniversary countdown illustration.
I'm not sure what they're doing with that.
Okay.
I mean, okay, they're saying they're reprints. The cards are definitely reprints. Are re-recorded with new illustrations, so they're reprinting cards.
105. What the hell? Wait, how many girls are there? There's what? There's 7, 8, 8. Well, no. MyGO. I wonder if MyGO counts.
I don't think it's going to be in this one.
So that would be 35. Is that even? Yeah, I guess that is. That does math, right? 105 divided by 35. 3. Yeah, so each person gets 3.
Okay.
Or band, like whatever, but 35 girls times 3, 105. So maybe 3 of each girl.
That's going to be kind of a pain to put things together with only 3 cards per pack.
Yeah. Hey, all right. Wow, there's actually a lot of. Now that I take a step back here, just zooming out, you got Jojo Premium, Capo Premium, King of Fighters, I guess you could. Premium, and then you got, yeah, it's a premium, and then the girls' band party. When's our next one coming? What would be coming? If we had a premium set, what would it be?
Have premium sets did anything in English?
Hololive was okay. I mean, it sold a bunch. Probably not.
Yeah,
Actually,
that was more of an EB than it was a premium.
that was a premium. It had 3 of each.
They only had 3 cards per pack. Okay.
No, it's not 3, but they had the 3 rarities. They had the normal, they had the Hololive, and then they had the SP.
Right, but
so it followed the format.
I thought it had like 6 cards per pack and stuff.
Yeah, it had 6. That was when they were being more generous. Now it's down to like what these Marvel and Star Wars had 2 inside of it. They had 2 of it, and then Love Live what at 3? 3. Yep, they had 3. So they're trying to figure out how much to shove into a pack, but this one only had 2 back in the day. So yeah, I guess the next up would have been Star Wars and Marvel, but obviously we're not getting that. And we're not getting this one. We're not getting Love Live, maybe. I assume we won't get it. So maybe we didn't get any other premium sets because there were no other premium sets to send us. Unless you think we're getting JoJo. What's your chances on JoJo? I know people are really excited for JoJo.
JoJo I can see coming over. Because a lot of people have really, now that a lot of people really want the original JoJo set.
Yeah.
So I could see JoJo coming over.
Do you also? I could hear it in my mind. I hear Rudy somewhere back there saying nobody wanted JoJo, and I got a stack of them now. So that happened too back then. I'm getting real nervous. I don't know about the rest of you, but I still don't see a dang link for this thing. Bushiroad Summer
Yeah,
Comfort.
I just on YouTube tried to search it on YouTube, but I don't see it.
Yeah, this thing ain't here. So this is it. This is it. We're it. We are the summer conference. Congratulations. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen here tonight. I'm not gonna ban anything. I'm gonna reveal it to you that these are coming out in 2024. And what else do I want to tell you? Shadowverse Evolve is coming. That's it. That's all we got for you. And then don't buy these Hololive booster boxes. Don't buy these because they're too expensive. Just wait till August 4th. And then I still haven't figured out my whole Pokemon thing. I still haven't landed on this yet. But that's our show for tonight, folks. I'll see you next Monday. Yeah, it's But anyways, going back here. After seeing what you've seen with Lycoris Recoil in JP, how is it going to do in English? Is anyone going to be deterred? Like if you let's just say this: when Lycoris Recoil was announced, let's just imagine you said you're buying $1,000 worth of stuff in any form, trial deck, booster case, whatever. Are you still going to spend $1,000 knowing what you know on the JP side?
Um, well, I at this point I would say thankfully I don't have my pre-order in yet because they haven't started pre-orders on it, I don't think.
Yeah,
And I would take my money and run.
you would take your money and run. Oh, that hurts. I want Jojo. It's gonna do horribly. Geez. Yeah, I don't know what they do to fix this because this is what I meant earlier by the whole people buying. Isn't this a thing now? I remember back in the day when I would talk about this and I would say I would buy English, right? I focus on English because if it comes out for English, the value is there and all of that, which is true. But nowadays, it's like a switch. People want to get the new fancy thing on the collector side, anyways. And they're willing to get the JP version because we know SPs on the JP side are generally cheaper than what you could get on the English side. So now that people are more picking this up, I feel like this is definitely hurting English sales. We're back to that again, where it's hurting it. Different reasons this time around, but
I have heard some people and rumblings and stuff and comment section and whatnot. With Chainsaw Man, there's definitely a lot of people waiting for the English. They're not double buying, they're just being patient and waiting for it in English.
mhm.
So maybe Lycoris Recoil's got that, but I mean, I've just seen people who went from, oh my god, I'm buying it in both languages to regretting that they bought it in JP practically. So
Yeah, yeah. It's like releasing
their
it in
motivation,
JP
now
hurts it.
their motivations are different from just collecting the cards.
Hmm.
So
Can you imagine? See, this is where I'm like in my mind with the dual release. The people that wanted Licorice Recoil now know it's kind of bad play wise. Are they still going to buy it? Right. The answer might be no, they won't. But if we would just hit you with a dual release, you won't know it's bad until you buy it. We got you
right,
committed. We got you committed to it. So Spy Family. Oh, how about Spy Family? What do you think about Spy Family?
my family's looking really fun.
Okay, that's what I've heard.
Um, on paper, it looks pretty playable. Of course, you never know until the cards get in your hand. You actually shuffle them up, but so far it looks okay. Now that one, everybody I've talked to is just holding out for English.
Right, because you know it's coming.
Yeah, right.
We just don't have a date for it. But Spy Family. Well, actually,
I think we're getting our date for it soon.
where would I shove it? What month is it? I probably, with the way JP normally does it, we probably won't see it until my guess is January. January. That makes sense to me. Early January.
I mean, Chainsaw Man almost has to be December.
What?
At Chainsaw Man almost has to be December at this rate.
Don't they normally shove like English exclusive in December? Normally,
Um,
I don't know. I had to go back and look. It's somewhere around there. And we got this blank spot in December. Yeah, we actually have 2 blank spots. Technically, you can wedge 2 sets into December. So yeah, you could do um, Chainsaw Man December. That'd be really neat. Guilty Gear, then Chainsaw Man into Spy Family. Chainsaw Man will be February. That seems really late because Chainsaw Man came out before Spy Family. I know we'll
Yep.
find out. We'll find out shortly on this, but yeah,
And the English set was announced before the JP one, so
yeah,
the English set was announced last year at AX.
yeah. It's been a long time coming.
We actually should have had our birthday cake for the announcement of Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, yeah, we could have did that.
It's getting up there with the Overlord reprint.
Yeah, Overlord made it almost 1 year. Almost 1 year. I was so
Chainsaw Man
close.
officially is over a year now.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't follow the same release schedule. I just think in my mind like they can wedge it in timeline wise. So is there okay, like looking at this list on this one, do you if there is a set that's going to come out, if they
I'd say
announce something tonight,
I'd say Jojo or Boochi.
Boochi, yeah. Yeah, Jojo or Boochi. Oh, by the way, I wanted to show this quick. I'm gonna show you the best anime of summer 2023. I don't know if you saw it yet. Did you watch this one yet? The champ of 2023 summer? Right
I've
here.
had several people say it's pretty good,
I
but I'm not
freaking
sure I
loved
could
it.
walk into cringe of that level.
It's I I think it's one of those ones. It's like I go back to this. We all oh yeah, Oshi could be announced because it's already been announced in JP. But we watch anime and there's a lot of goofy crap that happens in anime, right? I get that there's like a million isekai and all this other stuff, but like if you give it an honest kind of like watch, it's not bad. And you can see that in the comments, like on the right side of Crunchyroll. Like I think more people thought it would be terrible, but then realized, you know what, it's actually not bad. So I think people are harsh on it because you look at the picture and you just assume on it. But if you give it a shot, I'm not gonna say it's the best anime in the world. It's not that, but it's not bad either. So just that's where I'm at with this one. It's just I would just be like open minded to watch it. Is all I would say. I thought it was great. Yeah, Isekai. There's just a million of them. I mean, the way the guy dies is hilarious to me. I actually had to rewind and watch it because I had to make sure. This is not even a spoiler because you find out this in the first minute. I'm not going to tell you, but I had to rewind to the moment right before it happens because I wasn't sure I've read what I just read. Is how I will describe that because I was washing the dishes at the time and my wife came by and I was like, "Hey, look at this! He's about to die." And I showed her it, and then I read the words, and it was something different than I thought it was. So that's me. I gotta tell you, watch the vending machine guy. I watched Jujutsu Kaisen today. It was okay. I was hoping it'd be more exciting. I don't know how people rate these. This is why I don't trust people in their rating because how can you give it like a score already when you haven't seen it yet? Or even the vending machine dude. So it's good. Have you watched any anime yet? Now that a week has gone by, that you would recommend?
I haven't started anything new. I finished up The Witch of Mercury the other night.
Okay.
Um, uh, what was the other show I watched with that on Sunday? Um, I'm completely blanking out.
Konosuba. I love Konosuba. Oh man, I can't wait for season 3. That is gonna be one heck of a time. I will say that. It's with this. I enjoyed dating sim. It was hilarious. Yeah, it's just yeah, anime is one of those ones where there's it's just a world of ridiculousness, and might as well. This thing I started watching, this pastry guy. It was it was okay. It was okay. This guy reincarnates. There's so many easy guys, but he reincarnates and um, he's a pastry chef, and he wants to he reincarnated to help introduce sweets to everybody, create his dream of sweets. And I'm like, you know what? I like the vending machine dude way better than this one. But yeah, I want the vending machine. You know how that guy always asks for Nichijou? I think I'm gonna put my money on the reborn as a vending machine. I'm down for the vending machine. I'll move on, but
No,
I
I also watched Sunshine in the Mirror. That was the other show.
that one. I didn't start that one yet.
Uh,
I did not get
the
there.
writing as a lead character hasn't been bad. That's been a pleasant surprise.
I want a card signed by a vending machine. I cannot wait when I go to Japan to try out all these vending machines. I'm gonna be eating pizza from a vending machine, steak from a vending machine. I'm gonna be doing all of that. I don't know if I'm gonna buy underwear from a vending machine, but I'm gonna do everything else. All right, Bushiroad. This ain't funny anymore. We are 8 minutes away. I have not forgotten where we actually are in all of this.
Oh, I'm about to ask you a global if anybody's got the link yet.
All right, just so you all know, I'm gonna just bring this back up. Just so you all know, like on here, I'm gonna zoom in. All right, this thing says July 6th, which is today at 9 p 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Pacific. Right? So did you ever look at a piece of paper or instructions and you just stare at it and you're like, you know, I read this right. I'm doing the same thing right now. July 6th, 9 p.m., which is 7 minutes from now. I'm gonna hope it pops up. If it doesn't pop up, don't blame me. Blame Bushiroad. I don't know what else to do here. I can only do so much. What month I'm going? I'm going August, end of August, so I'll be leaving. I'll be departing you all on August 28th, and I won't be back until September 13th. So I'll be gone 2 weeks. 2 weeks and some days, 2 weeks, 2 days, something like that. Which would be really nice because I don't have to think about work, which would be really cool. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be awful. Like the humidity is gonna be awful. I had no choice in that. I wanted to go earlier, but the other people weren't available, and by the time they figured it out, it was too expensive for them. So I'm like, well, they wanted to do that. I'm just afraid of a typhoon, man. I don't want to get hit by a typhoon. I'm gonna freak the f out if I'm on a plane and there's a typhoon. So just gonna tell you right now, that's gonna be awful. But I can't wait to go to Japan. I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna eat it up. And since I got my niece and her friend. I mean my friend. The friend's underage. I'm gonna hit the bars at night with my sister. I don't know if my niece is gonna come. She's of age, so she can go with. But I'm not sure how that's gonna go. But I'm gonna enjoy the nightlife. I'm gonna hit the streets and do all that fun stuff. So it'll be really cool. And I'm trying to. I'm waiting for the D4 DJ time. I don't know if anybody's seen it on YouTube. D4 DJ has this D4 DJ time where a bunch of their groups come on, play some songs and all of that. Normally tickets are $80. They only put out the date like a month before. The tickets go on sale like a month before. So I'm hoping sometime during my trip that I'll be able to hit it up. because that would be a really cool D4 DJ time. Yeah, these things. Without they'll if you've ever watched their channel, the Japanese channel, they'll have it on Fridays, and you
It's
can
like
actually
Friday morning at like 9 a.m. Central or Eastern.
yeah. But now that the whole COVID thing's over, everybody is like up out of this. There's no seats on the ground. People got like the lights going on. It looks a lot of fun. So I'm hoping that the date lines up. If not, there's a bunch of other live performances happening. But I want to get as much of the experience as possible. So that D4 DJ time with all them girls groups, all that would be a lot of fun. So I'm hoping that works out. Typhoons aren't big. Okay, I don't know. Yeah, drinking age is 20. The girl that I'm going with, she is under 20. My niece is above 20, and my sister, of course, is above 20. So one of our group is underage, and the rest of us are of age. So I don't know if she can just come along with us, if she wants to hang out at night. But no matter what happens, I'm gonna be out there at night. Like no matter, I'm gonna make the most out of this trip. And wife is gonna be here working because she doesn't have the vacation days. So I'm gonna have a fun time. All right, y'all. We got. I am super nervous. We got 4 minutes from now. Maybe they put it on Twitch again. You know, like how they did it at Twitch. What was the conference? There was like an English conference. They did it on Twitch. But yeah. Right now, we just waiting. Just waiting for this. I hope all your dreams come true. I say that every time. So I know some people's dream this time around is what, a band list. Some people want Nichijou, and other people just wants dates for Chainsaw Man. So hopefully, we can at least have some of that come true for all of you. I don't know what I want. What do I want? I want the vending machine anime. I want the announcement for the vending machine anime. Not too early to do that. Hold on. If anybody sees this video pop up, let me know. Yeah, Boochi would be cool. We know Boochi's coming. Like, well, I can't say that for sure, but Boochi eventually. I can't imagine it doesn't come. Unless there's some like horrible price to the licensing. Bushiroad, you're killing me.
It's not just us who are looking for it.
Bushiroad, you're killing me. Wait, let me go here onto their actual. Wait, there's other people looking?
Yeah, I started the post on Global.
Okay. Yeah, this would be the greatest joke ever. Yeah, doing this. You put it one day. Can you imagine if they just wrote, "We put it on the wrong day. It's supposed to be tomorrow."
That would be awful.
It would be awful, actually. I want to go to sleep. My wife actually has. Wasn't feeling good. She has a fever, or she thinks she's having a fever. I told her to take medicine, but she refused. So we'll see how that works out tomorrow. We're 1 minute away from this thing. This is normally where they have it, right? On this place. Yeah, right. So here is the Bushiroad Winter Conference. So it's definitely this channel. Here's the spring one. It's right here. So we're in the right place, right? It's just it's not here. It's just not here. Sorry. Summer Conference 2023. Today. Yeah, I don't know. I know this is great. This is amazing, amazing stream. It's just for all they. Yeah, all you had to do was schedule it. So here's
up. Scroll up. Scroll up. Scroll.
What?
Hold up. I'm looking at the wrong chat. I have the YouTube video pulled up. I thought I saw it on your screen.
Oh, no. Oh, dang it. I refreshed the wrong thing. Nope, it's not here.
Isn't there like Bushiroad Live like in the center there?
No, that's somebody else. Red Fang
Oh.
Zex. You got faked out. So Bushiroad official channel, nothing. Yeah, I mean, let's just talk here a little bit. So YouTube, how YouTube works is if you record a video, as in like this Bushiroad video for tonight, the announcement for tonight, I assume it's recorded. There's this option where you can just like hit schedule and then have it premiere, set it as a premiere for midnight on, on July 7th. I'm not talking down or anything, but it's just, you give us like half a day notice and then the video isn't here. April Fool, it is April Fool's. Congratulations, everybody. You're all part of a joke. All part of a joke. Maybe it's just not coming. It's not coming. This is it. July 17th. I know. That's why I showed you this. This is what I meant earlier when I said, you know what? It's when you look at the instructions like 5 times and you're like, I did it, man. I put that screw in that in slot L like you told me to, and it's just not working. Slot L is not working. So this is where we are. Right there, you can see this. July 6th, 9 p.m. Pacific, which is right now. Give them a break. It's a small indie company. It's the intern, right? It's intern Kun. Always messing it up for the rest of us. But hey, I mean, you know what? The big announcement for tonight was Shadowverse Evolve and all the caravans that they were doing. You weren't going to get a ban list. You weren't going to find out about Chainsaw Man. You know, you're not going to find out about this. You might have found out about Guilty Gear. I think that was probably like 100% guaranteed. But everything else that you wanted, never going to happen. You were never going to get Nichijou. You know, you're never going to get the vending machine dude. You're not getting that one either. So let me just tell you right now, none of that was going to happen. So... video hidden. Oh, they might have forgot to unprivate it. Wouldn't that be? Oh, it's up. It's up. It's up.
It is?
Let me look. Joshua said it. I trust him. Bushy, go to that playlist. Playlist. Where? Playlist. Conference. Updated today. What the hell? So this is pre-recorded. Wait, no, this is... Wait, no, that's spring. No, that's spring. Wait. Oh, upcoming. Conference Summer 2023. What do you mean upcoming?
Premieres in
Why does it say 116 minutes? 2 a.m. Mother. Oh, no. Oh, no.
So somebody put in the wrong time when they queued it up for the premiere.
Oh, no. In 2 hours. No, I think they really messed up. Because dude, are you kidding me? No, this is like that JP one where we were up to like 5 a.m.
I mean, I'm off work tomorrow. If you want to keep going, it's up to you.
I'm not off work. I think it's a mistake. They're gonna fix this in a minute. I have full faith and confidence in Bushiroad. I don't actually. I mean, let me say this. Errors happen. This is pre-recorded. It's pre-recorded. Just push play. Just push play. Please just push play. You're killing me. Well, damn y'all. I don't know. 2 hours delay. Why? Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with all of you. Oh, I'm not signed in. Isn't this all pre-recorded? Yeah, I agree, Burn One. Faith in who? I just said what they say with the U.S. government, right? Full faith and confidence in the United States. Yeah, man. Someone just log in and hit the button. Just do it. Oh, dang. What I'm thinking in my mind now is I'm like, is it worth it to stay up till 2 in the morning to find out dates? Is it worth it to any of you to wait that long?
I'll probably be up anyway, so
I think well, damn. This is what the fuck? So the Post lied about the time. I don't think they lied. I think they just messed up. I think someone accidentally hit. I think they. This is where I am. I think they honestly meant midnight because they've done that every time. It was midnight, or at least 11 to midnight, and I think someone just picked the wrong time. I'm gonna give them that one because the 2 a.m. doesn't make sense for anybody. It does not make sense at all for the English conference to be that late. Yeah, someone just messed up. You can't errata this. Can't errata this. You know, in app games, right? They would give you like credits or something. Do we get some sort of credits or hearts or premium currency? That would be nice. What would I ask for? I think I'd want some going first, going second cards, or maybe a reprint of the Lunar Shioko, Lunar New Year Shioko. How about that one? How about a reprint of those? That would be restore confidence in the rest of us watching right now. It is odd though that this appeared unless this was here all this time and people noticed it on the playlist.
no, people literally just noticed it a couple minutes ago.
Yes.
Because I Coco Global all of a sudden just blew up with people.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So. All right. Well. Damn. I mean, it's 6 a.m. for you. Oh my God, Wiggly, that sucks. That's my limit because that's when we went to sleep. I went to sleep last time on that JP. Not the last time, but that 15th anniversary thing. It was 5 a.m. and I couldn't take it anymore. They announced what? Technical difficulties. So this isn't pre-recorded. It was posted that minute. Because the technical difficulty wouldn't stop you from if it was pre-recorded. I didn't think these were live.
I didn't think they were either.
2-hour delay to snow. I miss those days, right? Where do you remember those school days where you're like, it's a 2-hour delay. Please, please, please just cancel for the rest of the day. Those are the greatest. But then it'd be really massively depressing because they wouldn't cancel it. And then you still have to go to school. And then all they did was talk about the snow the whole time, so you might as well have just stayed at home because it's basically a worthless day anyways. This is what this is right now. This is the 2-hour delay. And then when I get to the point where I think they're actually going to play it and we watch it, well, we finally make it to school. And like, well, there was no point in going to school because maybe it wasn't all that worth it. But maybe it will be. They're still counting the money from Shadowverse. We looked at Shadowverse prices last time. So I don't know what to do with that. Shadowverse. Might as well look while we're waiting. Are people hassling Bushiroad in the chats?
I'm about to.
No. 2 a.m. Eastern time. Yeah, that's awful. We're gonna react to the comment section. This is the stream that you didn't know you wanted, but you're getting. You're getting
the comment section is going right now?
Yeah, we got the chat section going here. So don't be mean and be banned by them, but simply exist better. Oh my god. Wow. Damn. Or they're reacting to the comments stream
Yeah, now I could actually find it on
on the thing. Yeah.
YouTube.
Okay, so they just added it. Damn. So maybe it is live. That's pretty cool. Hello. Hello, Bushiroad. I didn't mean all the mean things I said to you. Actually, no, I said I give him a pass. Someone messed up. It happens. Jeez, look at these Shadowverse. It came out, right? Shadowverse is out.
Yep, it's out.
Damn, look at this. Oh my god. 249. Look at this thing. I gotta zoom in. I need you to enjoy this number right here. 249 boxes. I was like, oh my god. Why I asked that was because look, you got this box, and I saw 2 listings. I was like, oh my god, they're almost all gone. And like 249. That's a lot.
That's kind of scary that only 2 sellers are selling it right now, though.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a damn lot of boxes. That's a lot of freaking boxes. I mean, a lot of boxes sold too. Jeez. Shadowverse, yeah, they're counting the money. Got some case sales. So, anyways, we're going to go back here. Maybe they'll just fix it and just start it. I really hope they don't stick to the 2 a.m. thing. I don't know. They're partying at AX. Yeah, I mean, that definitely happened with how late notice they had for the stream in general. Yeah, they updated the Weiss page on Facebook. Let's see. Oops, due to some technical difficulties, Bushy Matt is on his way back from Anime Expo. Please stay tuned until he's back. What? Is that... That's a joke, right? Like, this, they're just making a joke? I always say that because, like, if this is a joke right here, this part right here, I wouldn't use that. I would have just deleted this part, right? I would just be like, we had some technical difficulties. It's gonna start at 2 a.m. That's what I would say. Like, yeah, I don't know if you make this joke right here, if that's what's happening. It's a clue. Yeah, it's a clue that you all shouldn't be staying up for this. The hell, man. Is it ever a joke? I don't know. I thought this was recorded. Do you ever see it? I've watched a lot of casino streams where the dealer, people ask the dealer, like, say something random. Say something random so I know this is live. I hope Bushy Matt actually says something. Like, say, I don't know. Shioko. Oh my god, this is really late at night. I said Shioko sat on my face, but that's not really, he can't say that. He can't say that at all. But that would tell me that it's live. So what's the deal with Shadowverse? Why are people saying ban? It's time for a ban list already. Blaze, I don't know what to do.
Laugh and facepalm. Laugh and facepalm.
Well, I don't know what this symbol. What is this? What is that emote? That thing.
I don't know. Let me look.
I can't zoom any further without this login box in my face. What is that emote? I can't tell. Oh, is that a guy? Oh, that's a guy on his knees begging for forgiveness. It's bowing down. Yeah, bowing down. There we go. It's a person. I've never seen that. Like from far away, from here, I'm not looking like as close to my screen as I could be. It just looked like a guy with a helmet on, and the orange things are just like the background. Like here is the hands and a shirt and a head. Like I didn't. Yeah, I thought this was just like a tiny guy with like an orange background, or a tent, like laid back camp. Uh, I'm running out of things. I'm sorry. I didn't expect this to happen. I don't think
Well,
anybody expected this to happen.
open up the floor.
Hmm?
Keep it YouTube safe, but feel free to ask anything we have to answer.
I
And
don't
in the
know.
chat, whether it's me or Big B.
I don't know if I have
Both.
to.
Yep, have to. Have to.
No, that could be anything. That could be something awful.
Follow
Um.
YouTube guidelines and nothing that doxes Big B.
mm. All right. Well, what did we do? We did this. We did this. We could talk how Rebirth isn't dead. How about that? I mean, I did that the other week, so never mind. Rebirth for you is still very much alive and will forever be alive. Um, yeah, we just look at some product.
Okay, no,
Ami.
there. Pat's actually going to participate. Joshua,
Huh?
I have pre-orders for Spy X Family in English. I have a pre-order for. Well, I'm working on Hololive 2. I actually may get a playset done before the actual release because a collector friend of Big B's and mine here on the channel has bought a lot of boxes at AX. But my big look forward to is going to be Love Live SAF 2. I mean, it's supposed to cover all the Love Live franchises, so I'm going to be needing a lot of it. Looking forward to it. Hopefully, it boosts Superstar up a bit after the ban list hit it. So I'm pretty open game for it. And you say booyah. I live in a town called Perrysville, Indiana.
All right. Well, there you go.
My name is Audrey Sampson. You can find me on Facebook with the same account, the Twitter of the same account. My whatnot name is Cuckoo's Waifu.
There you go. That's what you get. Yeah, you're jonesing for a little bit of Bushy Matt. Did you ever watch the Bushy Matt the intern interview? This is
Actually, he did a pretty decent job with that.
Yeah, it was good. I still don't know what that is back there. Right there, that it's almost like someone carved out this right here and ripped it out of the wall. Or someone punched the wall. A brick wall. But yeah, that happened. So this is a good thing. Coffee with Bushy Matt. We can always watch this if you want to know more about Bushy Matt or anything else. I don't know. I don't know it. I can't play any music because that'll hurt us. That'll hurt me. It'll eventually cancel this thing. It is a hiding place for the Bushiroad secrets. That's actually what he wrote back. Actually, he was talking about there was a reveal for Cardfight Vanguard in there, is what he said. Obviously a joke, but that's what he said was inside of that thing. Let's see. No, the TCG. All right, anyways, Ami, which gets dicey. So if you wanted to know, people really like King of Fighters. As you can see, this is sold out completely. Weiss Schwarz Blau. You got Disney still there, surprisingly. I know it keeps going in and out, but it's still there at this point. People don't want Uma Musume. It's still here. Blau. Have you touched Blau yet?
Nope.
It does. I mean, I don't know who. I don't know. Obviously, everybody that would order off this website, if it's I thought this is like the English side, but maybe they share product between JP too. But yeah, I mean these things sell out actually. What deck would I play? I'd play Data Live just because I like Karumi. I think if I would play, yeah, I would play Data Live. Some sort of Data Live. I wouldn't do the Wind deck from Data Live 2. No. I'd have to play Karumi. So Karumi, standby. Or choice. Yeah, I love Karumi. It's
Do you
just,
like Toka?
huh?
Do you like
Toka?
Toka?
She's alright. I mean she's and I don't want to say alright. I think I like the majority of the girls. It's more like if you watch the anime, um, it could just be the Karumi's personality or whatever, but she definitely outshines the others. It feels like right if you're in a room full of people, Karumi would stand out. Like if you walk in the room and look at all the different girls, Karumi stands out. With the season, I don't think Toka, like the last one, she didn't really do all that much. She was in it, like some of the other girls. It just it almost feels like because of Karumi, it sucks the wind out of everybody else. I mean, there's other girls that obviously stand out as well, but that's what it feels like to me, anyways. So I know other people like Miku, not Miku, Yoshino. Some people, might like Toka, but to me, Karumi stands out.
Okay, because eight
She,
choice Toka is actually pretty playable
yeah.
at an LGS level.
Oh, you mean the deck? It's no,
Yeah.
I meant the girl. Yeah, no, I meant the girl. The girl. That's how I would play it. It helps that Kurumi's great as well, but at the same time, like it'd be like I gotta play my girl and do that. So I like my glutton. Oh yeah, Toka the glutton. Who else has been eating a lot? I've been watching Masamune Kun. It's on its second season, but it was the first time I watched it, so I'm watching season one, and the one girl just does nonstop eating, which is okay. I don't mind that. I'm good with that. Itsuki's cool too, right? Quince. I wouldn't mind
Yeah.
hanging out with her. She'd take me on like a food tour. We'd be hanging out, eating all the way through. I think that's gonna be my one side part from Japan. Is uh, the two girls I'm with, my niece and my the friend. They don't eat as much, and I'm not saying like you gotta gorge yourself and go around, but it's kind of like my sister wants to do like a night market or go to like some of the famous marketplaces, like food places, that you can walk around for 3 hours and eat. But if they can only eat like a tiny bit, um, I don't want them to be bored walking around for 3 hours, right? That's where what I mean is like I don't want like if we're gonna walk around some market looking at food and eating and they're already done after like 10 minutes, it's gonna be like kind of boring for them to go with. I think I would imagine. I don't know if that happens. I've never had that problem myself, obviously, but I don't think it's probably all that fun.
Joshua Bixby, that's pretty much what the demo decks do. So yeah, I'd certainly I would say that's worth a try doing. I mean, you won't learn effects, but you'll get the rest of the idea.
Yeah, the food's gonna be cool. But yeah, if you could read Blau, that would be good, right? Because it's the more simplified version too. That would be cool. I'm just looking through, which I was gonna bring up figures, but hopefully there's nothing that really will be bad, horribly bad. Okay, I got nervous there for a second as it was loading up on the page. So we got the rankings. Do you like any of these? Look at Madoka, number 2. Damn. Which is this thing? 114.
Is that the Good Smile one? Yeah,
Uh,
that's a re-release from Good Smile.
yeah,
That
right
came out
here. Good
Yeah,
spot.
that came out in like 2011 or 12, I think it was. Because they sold out within minutes at ASEN, like as soon as the dealer's hall opened.
Okay. Yeah, I can see why. That's for sure. I wonder if they have it on here. I got my Nisa Kanade one from Angel Beats. It's really cool looking. But that was like a few years ago, so more than likely no. Okay. I'm like risking myself here. Like, wait a second. Do they have figures? Figures. And she got some cool ones. It kind of looks like this, but no, it's no. I gave her one with her wings spread out. It's pretty huge, actually. I kind of felt bad because she liked it, but at the same time, she only has so much space in her room that it took up a decent size amount of her space. Figures. Which should be my figure? I need a figure. Since we did all those shrines, I'm like, I should probably add one here.
You should go see what the Miku Nakanos look like. There are some
Miko?
amazing Miku Nakano figures.
Please don't have Miku naked. Please don't.
They won't.
Alright. No, I mean,
Yeah,
figure-wise, probably
yeah,
not, but...
there's those two there. I mean, those are stunning.
Did you see those, I think, plushies of the Quince that were like $500 or something? They're like,
Plushies?
yeah, they were, I don't
Oh,
know.
I've never seen expensive plushies for Quince outside of the Nezaberries.
They're humongous. They're like a size of half a person or something. They're like a couple feet.
Oh, those. Okay, yep, you're right. Now that you mention it.
Yeah, they're insane. I wanted one. What is this one? Pre-order. It's okay. What's this one? You get like a card? Prisma Wing? She's just sitting there. New Jersey. Yeah, I saw an Azur Lane back here. Hold on. There we go. Here's your New Jersey. You can bask in the Azur Lane before it comes out.
That is a lot of butt.
Wait, hold on. Give me a second. I just wanted to come back here and just hit refresh for a second. Okay, they still kept the two. Okay. All right. Anyways, yeah, that is a lot of butt. It's a nice dress. Dang, I can't believe I know with wedding ceremonies, like girls wear like some of those really long, what they call them, a runner on their dress, and then they have to they're dragging it, but it's kind of disgusting. I don't know if you've ever seen it. The aftermath of it, it's like dirty, completely dirty and gross because you're dragging all that dirt. Whoa! Oh, it got caught. Hey, I'm gonna zoom in. Sorry.
Yep, the train of the dress.
The train. That's what it is. Train. Yes. It got
And
caught
yeah,
in
they
there.
get really filthy.
I gotta look at these previews beforehand. So. Okay, I'm good. I keep going on. I was like, maybe
Yeah,
this thing gets
that's probably
stuck
the most you're gonna see there, and
and it rips
like
off.
all the side boob and
Yeah.
okay, yeah.
I haven't seen a bunch more Azur Lane SPs go up for sale. I wonder if people are just doing that to get the English one, or they just kind of done with it. I like how they zoom in on that. There we go. There we go. Wink, wink, wink. Yeah, that's a cool. How much was this one? Shoot, how do I get out of there? Oh, I was zoomed in. That's why. Oh my God, $300. I know this isn't as accurate, but 300.
That sounds about right for that figure.
Yeah.
I mean, that is ridiculously elaborate.
Look at the date on it though. This is what we were saying before, remember?
Yep.
December 2024.
And who knows if you're even going to remember what Azur Lane is in December of
Yeah.
2020.
Yeah, that's a long time. The world could end and you won't get your figure. I mean, heck, I mean, we might not even see the Bushiroad thing. Just a lot of things could happen in between now and 2020, the end of 2024. Do they? I haven't looked at a lot of figures in my life, or I haven't purchased a lot of them. Do they get pushed back, or they always hit the date?
Oh no, they get pushed back a lot. A lot.
Do they do anything? I'd be real pissed.
No, literally, you just
You just have to take it.
Yami send you an email saying it's
Delayed a
delayed.
lot. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
okay.
Yeah, that's brutal. I don't know how you all do it.
And then you sit and you can't budget it because you never know when it's going to come out.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Well, at least Ami doesn't take it up. They don't take it up front. I mean, with cards, they don't. There's no like upfront thing for figures, right?
No, you pay for it when they bill you when it
Okay.
comes out.
Yeah, yeah, when it comes. Okay.
But when it comes out, you have no idea. So like David Young's in the chat, so I can bring him up. I mean, I have seen him just pull his hair out when all of a sudden three figures that are like
Come
$120 each
up.
and
Yeah.
all at the same time, and he's just like, "What do I even do?"
You gotta have your budget all set up. And I don't mean it in that way. What do I have? So at the very least, this is how I do it. Um, I do have an Excel sheet, but on my phone, literally how I do it is I know the amount of money in my account. If something like that happens, I will write minus $300. Comes out December of next year. So literally,
Hey,
it is literally always in my face. I will never forget that that exists because I know it's there. Yeah, but that stings. I wouldn't want to budget for out to 20 December of 2024. That's for sure. Um, but I guess this is what you all go through with action figures. Do you call them action figures?
no,
They're just figures. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. How come when I was looking on Hulu, right? When I was looking up anime, I was trying to find anime, and at the top of the screen is anime and then adult anime.
I'm assuming Hulu has to actually have ratings on the anime. So adult anime is probably stuff that's 14, 16 plus, more violent, more graphic.
But the adult anime, let me read out some of the titles to you. Let me get this here. I can finally just ask anything I want because it is really late at night and most of you won't remember it. So I'm gonna read it. What do we got? Well, actually, you're probably under adult anime is King of the Hill, Family Guy, Bob's Burgers, Rick and Morty, American Dad, Futurama, Cleveland Show, Solar Opposites. Never heard of that one. Mr.
That's
Pickles.
okay. So all the shows you mentioned, I guess they're calling animation anime.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like they call anime cartoons. So all the ones you mentioned definitely have adult themes in it and art for children. The Solar Eclipse one's a new
What are these rated?
Cartoon Network show. To be honest,
Because
probably yeah.
Futurama. Let me actually turn this on. What is this rated as? It's TV 14. That's why. See
Yeah.
but that wouldn't be an adult anime.
TV 14 is the highest rating. It's the M rating.
For what? What do you mean for anime?
No, for regular TV ratings, when they give you the rating in the corner of the screen,
Yeah, that's the
TV
highest
14 is
one.
the highest. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I don't know how that equates to adult though. But yeah, no.
Because
If
it's
that's
generally because the shows have very adult themes. You know, Family Guy and Futurama both have characters getting plastered off their butt constantly.
No, I've seen that, but why would they stop at TV 14 then?
Probably most.
TV ranking. Wait, guidance. TV rating guidance. Guidelines. I don't know. Okay, I'll look at that later. Yeah, I get some of those are, but it was just weird. Wait, hold on. Let them cook. And did anybody write something funny in here? Let's see. Let's go back. Let's catch up. Z's, I saw that. Where's my SV? So many people excited. Oh, Tyler. That's why. I was wondering about who was asked about SVE, and it says Tyler. That makes sense to me. Hear me out. Uma Musume releasing September. That's a true believer right there. Boochi English, please. Gundam in Battle Spirits. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
have you seen those cards?
My sister was talking about it, but that's not
Oh
Bushi.
my goodness, they look amazing. I don't know where Ty Pruitt found them, but he was showing off the Wing Gundam, and it's like I all of a sudden wanted to buy Battle Spirits cards.
Yeah, but it's not. Battle Spirits is in Bushiroad.
It's not, but it's owned
Okay.
by Bandai, who owns Gundam.
No, I know, but he wrote it in here. He wrote it in here. That's all. That's why I was like, what? Gundam and Weiss. He's talking to himself. Gundam. Yeah, Gundam would be neat. What do you think about movable Gundams? What do you think about that?
What do you mean by that? Like the models?
Yeah, like the well, actually, I should have explained better. The Japanese one, you know, the life size ones that move. Would you feel
Oh,
more safe in the world if you had in the United States if we had Gundams here? Like,
no, Gundams cause a lot of collateral damage.
hey, but you know, if we have the ability to eradicate you with you know, just by stepping on you, maybe you would commit crimes.
Well, I mean, we did get to see what happens when a Gundam squishes a person like a bug in Witch of Mercury.
Yeah, that's
Apparently, humans pop like tomatoes.
ah, I could see that.
Suave Collects, trying to put us back on topic, asked if we saw the Avatar box prices today.
I didn't. It's
Let,
probably
well,
like
let's take a look and see what he's pointing it out for a reason.
was it in the 70s now? 67, 67,
That's not bad.
68, yeah. How many listings? 14. So we got
30.
3, 35, 29, 4, 4, 3, 3, 10, 18.
Compared to $25 Psychono, this is good. The set's
Yeah,
holding value.
it's slowing down, but yeah. And the one that still stands out to me is going to always be the supply set. $50. Oh, so we got more contenders now. Oh, look, they just started reappearing. So people are holding out on me. So what we got? We got 11, 1, 15, 4, 8, 3, 1. So there's still some that exist. I mean, still, I mean, a supply set at $50. That's pretty up there. This one's then done pretty good. I
I
wonder.
don't know what my LGS is charging on those.
I mean, I've seen as low as like 35, but outside of that, it's been hanging out in the 40s for a while. So let's take a look at Avatar. Might as well. We're here. Avatar: The Last Airbender SEC.
775. That's in range of reasonability.
Yep. So yeah, all those people that bought it for like 300. Yeah, that was a pretty. I don't know if someone's bought it in the 200s, but that's pretty insane to me that someone would even sell that card for that price. So this I could see that, but Yeah, no, like these are pretty low still. There's a lot of people opening this stuff. Wait,
Well, I think this is. I'm not sure if anybody cares about the SPs. I haven't seen a lot. Everybody talks about that SEC.
now people,
Actually, I've heard a lot of good buzz on the the TDSP.
what do you mean? Like it does well, or
Yeah, that it's exciting and cool, and they want to collect it.
I have not heard that at all. Like, I mean, maybe towards the beginning, but I haven't heard anybody say that recently. Like real recently. Like as in $174.01 with that many listings. Maybe it'll be cool when it hits 100.
Yeah.
So, but no, I've heard the majority of the people that have told me anything, they love this one the best. Definitely the colors stand out. I mean, well, you can't help who you are, right? They match the background with the person. But this is what I've heard from people that own this stuff is this is their favorite one of the SPs. So I can see it. The color stands out. I like that green. The green looks really nice. I really do like these. We've said it before, but I like these different color. I was gonna say signatures, but these are just the stamps. I mean, having different colors, it makes it pop. And people are a little disappointed with this one just because of the color blended in a little bit too much. We needed some contrast. That's what it is. We got some contrast there, but this one blended in a little bit too much. Those are stamps. Yeah, they're stamps. But I'm talking about, yeah, the other sets like Attack on Titan, right, with the different colors. Was it number 2? Attack on Titan number 2. Goop. Okay. You get one picture. One picture. That's all you're allowed to see. Oh, you didn't like that? Suave. I don't know. Other people said they enjoyed it, so need better pictures. I need the stand. My legs hurt. Evolving Skies. All right, let's just look at Evolving Skies. Why not? We're real deep into this at this point. Might as well just go nuts, right? Let's just go nuts. Evolving Skies. Oh my god, $400. Damn, I heard the ETBs got reprinted on this thing. Or are coming anyways. So let me see. Where's my ETBs? How much money am I making? Jeez, these are crazy. I remember when I walked into a Walmart whatever months ago, and there was just a bunch of Evolving Skies sitting there. I'm like, huh, this is pretty nuts. But then obviously they didn't last all that long. But yeah, Evolving Skies. That's a cool set. I have a bunch of that. Yeah, I mean every Pokemon set at this point I've been buying. I don't buy everything from the set. I think it's just some of it, like the blister packs I don't buy. Like these things I don't buy whatsoever. Unless I like the Pokemon in general, I don't buy it. It's because it's Pokemon is just a lot of storage. It's because I've told people on my Discord, what I do at this point is when I get my case or whatever I buy, I basically leave it in the brown box and I don't bother even taking it out. Some of the stuff, my own personal collection, I will have in like my corner, but if I'm if I'm just keeping it, I just leave it in the brown box. I don't even bother taking it out anymore, just because like everything is like oddly shaped, like these like these tins that you get. You get the Pokeballs; they're oddly shaped. Storage is like kind of a pain in the butt when it comes to Pokemon, and then with like
Ty
booster box.
advice on how to handle your Pokemon product.
Huh?
Ty Pruitt made a pretty good comment about
What?
how to handle your Pokemon product, or he was asking if you do something in the chat.
Shove it in your bathroom and call it a failure. Yeah. No, I just basically throw it in storage at this point, and I won't see it for many, many years. So, um, yeah, I could look on the official Wise page. What is, wait, what's your favorite sealed product you own? This is my favorite sealed product. Um, I think it's my Bang Dream stuff. I think honestly, like, uh, because I have all the sealed of Bang Dream, I think it's really cool. We talked a little bit about this last time on the live on the Monday live, but oh, here I'll show you. This is not my picture, obviously, but this was Yusei Booya's, right? Again, like because of the amount of sealed that Weiss Schwarz has put out for Bang Dream, like it's really cool to actually see this. So sealed wise, I enjoy like the Bang Dream series because I could see all this, and this is one of those ones that really, when I started Weiss Schwarz, I started watching Bang Dream because of it. I went back because that was one of the sets that was sitting in JKTCG. Like right, like when JKTCG was doing their sale right before the end, before they closed down, before people bought it all out. They had, I forget what kind of sale it was. It might have been um, spring cleaning sale, whatever. You'll know if you saw the sale because they had trial decks for $5. Right? They had AOT, they had slime, I think at $5. They had all these trial decks, and um, at that time they had Bang Dream. So then I started watching Bang Dream, and then I started going back and buying everything of the Bang Dream stuff. So it's really cool. I think in general, like my Weiss collection, the sealed Weiss collection that I have, I love just seeing it, like all the different boxes laid out. It's really cool. It's a nice little history. I wish they wouldn't have changed um the box so that it would look more uniform, right? Because you could see Yusei Booya, what he did was put this flat one up to make it, like match all these other ones. But because if not, it would be pushed down. That's the only part that kind of sucks. I wish they wouldn't have. I wish they would have stayed to like one box format, but I know it changed over time. So how it goes. Anyways, do you have a favorite Audrey? Do you have a favorite? Well, you might not have sealed, but is there a seal that you wish you would have, or you owned in the past that you would have kept?
Product that I really liked. Hmm. I've got a lot of sealed boxes going through my mind right now. Let's try to pick a favorite.
It is hard to pick. Took me a while, right, to think about it. Here's your Attack on Titan. There we go. Good old JKTCG. Yeah, I love the different colors. It's so nice. Yeah, it's a tough question. I mean, what sets did everybody else go into? What set started you off on this journey? Why are you sitting here at 12:49 at night with me, East Coast time?
Typhoon, I definitely the Anaheim Strikers was one I was thinking of because the boxes were pretty cool and I did absolutely love ripping those because those foils were some of the best to this day that I've ever seen. So yeah, let's go with that.
Oh, you're missing girls' band party. I didn't even notice. Oh, you are. Wait, what do I have in my picture? I have my what's in my profile? Wait, hold on.
Actually, also, if you ever go back and look it up, the Decipher games that made Star Trek and Star Wars in the 90s, the later sets that they released, like the ones in like 98, 99, 2000, those had really awesome looking boxes too.
Yeah.
So
Oh, there she
I
is.
hmm.
Yeah, see, I love Bang Dream, just the ability to do that, but I like the show too. I'm not sure about MyGo yet, but we'll see. Yeah. Yeah, Weiss Schwarz is pretty cool. This is good stuff. This is why I'm still up, or I'd be sleeping right now. Um,
Big B, I'm gonna step away for a minute, refill my water, grab a bite to eat real quick. So I'll be back in like less than 5 minutes, I'd figure.
yeah, okay. No, I
And then
mean,
I'll switch out. If you want, when I get back, I'll let you switch out.
switching. Okay, go,
If
have
you
fun.
leaving me alone with the chat.
Yeah, I don't mind.
All right. BRB everybody.
All right, let's see what you wrote. Joshua Bixby, Quits Volume 1 was the first I bought. That's a good one. Yeah, that was a really good one. Awesome playmat. Uh, I really like the Hanayomi rares from that one. That was a nice one. ReZero Snow Memory Snow is where it all started. I remember when back in the day when Audrey was writing millions of comments to me, talking about meme snow. So that's where I first heard that one. The Star Wars boxes were great. You mean Lancer? You mean the original one from back in the day? I am an open box of the motion pictures. Oh, you're talking about a different one. My favorite set would be Digimon EX2 Digital Hazard. Digimon. How much? I know they reprinted like all that. You remember back in the like 2 years ago with Digimon? It felt like One Piece back then. Or that's where I heavily heard the amount of people saying scalpers. Digimon card game. All right, yeah, okay. I'm not gonna be able to filter. Let me see. How do I do this? What was the very first one? No. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna choose this one. And screw it. BT05. BT5. I don't know anymore. I'm tired. OGO. My starting point was Love Live. Yeah, they were the best Hanayomi rare out there. I'm sorry, like my brain is hurting. My brain is hurting. I didn't expect to be up this late. Uh wait, where? You know what? I know you're saying oh 01. Can I just go BT? Nope. Yeah, I give up. Just tell me the price. Just wait, special booster 1? Is this the one? Are you gonna stay up? Yes. Yes, because I commit at this point, right? Like we're only an hour away. My contacts are like blurring, but we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna find out about these dates, and then it'll be like, I, you know what? I'm gonna stay positive. Miracles are gonna happen tonight. I'm gonna get like everything I want from this thing, um, and it'll all be worth it. This is a combo of three. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Of the first three. Okay. To be honest, I've looked back at the sets that came out before Q. You want to take a walk? Yeah, let's take a journey down memory lane of because you know what, we got time to do it. Of all the different sets that Weiss Schwarz English anyways came out with, we got this Gaia. We got our little preemie friend here. This must have been a wild time back in the days of good old Weiss Schwarz starting out. You know, I know some people have been there from the very beginning. Obviously, some of us have been there in the just very recently, but to see where we've come from and to where we're going, which is like every 2 weeks, 3 weeks we get something new. I really do miss the let's say 1 month kind of release thing. I don't like how these are pumping out more just because it's like I want to feel a connection to all the to sets and I know you can't feel a connection to every one of these, but like when I look through here, like this Gaia great, Madoka great, like I could feel like a little bit of something. I've watched outside of Love Live until recently, I've watched everything right here, right? Like it's I watched Kill la Kill, Angel Beats, yeah, Persona, Fairy Tail, Nisekoi for sure, Miku, Sword Art Online, Sword Art Online, Sword Art Online, Sword Art Online. Yeah, you can still find the Madoka boxes. Madoka everywhere. Madoka be everywhere. I can you wanna watch me wash my fingerprint plate? Yeah, it's back there still. Actually, is it? Yeah, it's still back there. Can you see it from here? I had to move it because my niece came over on the weekend. Wait, no, she came on the 4th of July. It's right back there. What's back there? It's to the left of the window. You could see a bunch of top loaders there. Because I sent the people that won the cards. I sent the cards just yesterday. I officially probably am the slowest card packer in the world because I don't send anything. I've at this point probably sent 10 cards, not 10 cards, but 10 packages or envelopes of cards at this point. And no joke, it took me like 40 minutes to send like to pack up the cards and put stamps and write up the letters. Not write up the letters, but write up the address on the envelope. So I'm definitely not working in a card shop anytime soon. That is that is true. You ever notice that pink unicorn back there? Right there. I got that pink unicorn back when I started work. Back in the day. People stole it. That's actually how I met my wife the first time. I had this pink unicorn at work. It was a piñata because everybody at work was a bunch of stiffs. And I mean that in a nice way. Everybody's like super serious at work. And me coming out straight out of college, right, and started working there, I'm like, man, everybody takes things seriously. No one's like laughing or anything. So I put this giant pink unicorn at my desk. And then other people stole it and they hid it underneath my wife's desk because she's super serious all the time. And they figure that nobody would ever find it there. And that's how I met her because I like a manager saw me like looking for something. They're like, "What's going on?" And I'm like, "I'm just looking for something." And they went with me, and we eventually found it. And that's how I said hello to my wife for the very first time. So that was the actual story. I do not regret napping at 9:30. Yeah, you're lucky. Took a freaking nap. I don't think if I took a nap, I would not wake up. There is no such thing as a nap at uh, 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock at night. Uh, yeah, the release schedule works for some people for sure. Like for me, like since I try to buy, not try, I do. I buy all the sealed boxes, everything, because this isn't like Pokemon where there's like, oh, you can't see it anymore. This isn't like Pokemon where I have to buy all the blisters and all that, right? There's only so many products that I would like to have some sort of attachment to what I'm looking at. So, like with these older sets, yeah, I mean, I could definitely say like these are worth getting for me. But then when I look at some of these newer ones, I'm like, I don't know. I just do it just because I want to complete the collection. But not because I'm like in love with it. I don't have to be in love with it, but let's say like it. Right, like right, all these right here, I could say, you know what? Oh my God, Konosuba. Look at this Aqua. Dang, season 3 cannot come back fast enough. This is a cool one for me. When I got the seal of the Bang Dream, I just loved it. I love that one a lot. That one's a cool one. I was so happy that I got that. Yeah. But yeah, see, so like going forward to like what we currently at, I'm just buying it to complete a collection kind of thing. It's not because I entirely love what I'm seeing, which is unfortunate, I think. Um, I wish I had gone to the gym. I know I worked out before, so I'm like, thank God. Oh, you know what I'm doing too? Because of how humid it is going to be at Japan, I'm already preparing myself. I'm sitting out working every day now for as long as possible, like at the 8 hours, 6 hours, whatever it is. It's been raining a lot this week, so I haven't been able to do that as much, but it is freaking hot and humid outside. Um, like on certain days, it's kind of humid. It sucks, but I'm like, I'm preparing my body for what is going to be a horrible weather in Japan when that day comes. Welcome back, Audrey.
Yep, I'm back.
So. Yeah, well, I'm at the point where I gotta catch them all. I gotta catch them all. So no matter what it is that Weiss Schwarz English is putting out, I gotta get a little piece of everything. I mean, again, it could be one box. Like if it's something that I absolutely don't want, it's just gonna be one. It's more just for the sake of doing it. But right, like again, I know people like Mob Psycho. Sorry, but I was not a fan of Mob Psycho, so I bought it, of course, to fill the collection out, but um, it was not something that I really wanted. I'm just glad I got Konosuba, the Crimson movie, when it was like on the down, when people didn't want it. So it's pretty sweet and both free.
Being done all the boxes.
Hmm?
How close are you to being done all the booster boxes?
Aw. I'm up to date.
Really, you have like Nisekoi and SAO1?
Yeah, I have them all. Every single one of them. So I gotta continue this collection forever and ever and ever. But yeah, see, so it's just like, I don't know, some of this just doesn't. I just do it just to do it, and I don't want the collection to be that way, right? You don't want to have a collection that you're just like some of this, but the more recent ones, just like I don't know.
Now,
Okay.
when did when did you start collecting boxes? Was it like day one of the game's release in 2012, or was it
Oh no, it was before,
okay.
because I came on later. I
Okay.
came on later. Remember I did my booster box sheet. So it was back when before before that gigantic boom happened in Weiss Schwarz. Like I was tracking all of the prices. I don't have it here. I've shown it before.
Yeah.
That's when it happened. It was like I started realizing that um, some of these are priced really low and I need to buy it before other people do. And then I started noticing that there were like booster boxes disappearing, and I'm like, well, I guess I have no choice but to do it now to get whatever I want and as many as I want. So, again, that was the time when I was buying these booster boxes. I started buying up all the different SPs that I wanted. Back then, I didn't get all of them that I wanted, but I got the majority of what I really wanted. So it was just because I noticed. And again, I'm not saying that's like a good thing, bad thing, but at least I'm not selling it because what is mine, and you're not gonna get
Right.
it unless the day comes where I want to, but I have to. I don't think I'm ever going to sell my stuff outside of maybe I'll sell boxes one day, like like the investment boxes. Obviously, I'm not Rudy, but there's stuff that I've saved over time. I think it'd just be cool one day if I was able to open some really old cases, like as they age and go along, right? Like let's say Beaufry or Data Live or something. Um, that meant a lot to me, and it'd be cool to just like sell those out as like a person can buy one box from the case, but it's opened all at one time, so that there's no weird thing. I
Right.
obviously I have no ambition to do that any sort of time. Like I can't even see myself doing that in the next 10 years. But I think that's probably the only way I would actually sell some of this stuff. But right now, they're all mine. they're all mine. They're all mine forever and forever. Yeah, I hope I never have to sell any of my stuff. I mean, let's see if I budgeted correctly in the future, but I hope I never have to sell anything. Well, anyways, welcome back. What were we talking about? We were talking about dishes, me not cleaning it. I was talking about how I met my wife.
Yep.
Excited for whatever Millie is cooking. I'm excited for that too. Who's Millie? Is that a Shadowverse thing? I guess I should drink. I have not drank water in a long time. My voice kind of hurts. My throat kind of hurts. Okay, so
We have 51 minutes.
how many episodes of Mob Psycho did you get through? I got through 4. The first episode's not good. Yeah, the first episode didn't strike me as good. It's top 5. I know people said the last season of Mob Psycho was really nice. So it was really cool that people got to enjoy that. I'm more of a player judge though, so I'm less on the collecting aspect. But do you keep all your judge promos? Or 'cause those are cool. I know people sell them. Would you sell? Do you sell any of your stuff, Audrey, like promo wise? If
Hmm.
you do,
Literally, if it's
I know you sell those store ones, but like if you were to be a judge,
I'd flip it immediately.
you'd
Like
flip
as soon as
it.
I got it handed to me. Yep.
Oh, like the avatar.
No,
Like,
I'm not very sentimental for the cards, like the
I
prize
guess
cards and stuff like that. Now I still have my medals and I still have my certificates, but nah. I think the only things I have of my prizes still, I have a couple miscellaneous I have a ton of weekly, monthly shop promos, but I have my 2 medals, all my certificates, and the 2 buy cards I got to keep after they were used. That's it. And I think I kept my Chica Springfest card for this month. And I think that's really about it. I move everything.
Okay.
That I mean, at that point, it's the money's just too good. The collectors, investors, and such are just offering too much money. If I thought, I mean, to be honest, I joked around with Ben a couple weeks ago that if I thought the collectors would want it, I'd let go of my buy cards.
Jeez.
But
Oh, that was my first yawn.
it's just it's just too much money to have sitting around that I could use for other things.
Yeah. I hear you.
Oh, David Young, yeah, I mean that's a different story. He was asking about my tournament winning stuff and my tournament work stuff, but obviously no, there's definitely collecting cards that'll never go anywhere. Definitely not.
So not everything has a price.
Yeah, my Saya SSP is priceless.
Okay.
Maybe you could pull a couple of other cards out of me that I would like cling to really hard if you overvalued them to the moon. And made me have to start thinking logically, like, okay, the money is too good. I have to take that. But any reasonable offer would be denied immediately. But the Saya is never for sale due to what the situation was with that. But
Yeah.
my prize stuff is like whatever.
Is this actually a cowgirl? Wait, no. Cowgirl horse. That sounded weird when I
Well,
said that because it's a
I mean,
horse, but then it's a
actually
cow.
now that I'm thinking about it a couple months ago, I actually wondered if I wanted to put my medals up because I saw some people
You're gonna
putting up
sell
some
those
medals.
medals? The 3-piece medal. The the Transformers medal. The one that you can combine all together? Or
No,
is
I
it
didn't.
different medal?
Well, I got one of those, but I have a Bushiroad Neo Showdown 2014, which is like a more traditional looking medal.
Okay.
And that was from the first series of events that Bushiroad ever did on a national level.
I need to stand. My body hurts. This is a real test of endurance right now. They're testing us. They're testing our love of Weiss Schwarz and the fact that all we're gonna get is dates. Oh boy.
Oh, that's a cool idea.
Huh.
Getting your team league prize card graded and slabbed. That's a pretty good idea. Oh.
Horse girl. I like these sleeves. Do you use all your sleeves or are they just in a giant box because you like the art? And then now you have
Oh,
a pile of sleeves.
I only buy sleeves I'm going to use.
Okay.
I
Like
I
that one.
can't think of a single set of sleeves that I don't have in use right now that I own.
Um,
So yeah, I'm really, and to be honest, if I don't use, there's a lot of I'm really dumb about something. I give away stuff as soon as I stop using it. So I know I've given away hundreds of character sleeves. So
well, I mean,
and moved on from the set here, or when I sell a play set, like
saves on the
if
clutter, I guess.
if I get bored of the play set and I sell it, I'll go ahead and send all my supplies with it.
Ah, jeez.
Playmat. Well, that's my bonus for you buying it from me.
Uh-huh.
You bought this from me. You're giving me money, so I'm never gonna use this stuff ever again because they don't match anything I have. So you just take it as a bonus and thank you for buying from me.
I got the old TCG.
Joshua Bixby, heck no. I bought boxes left and right at that era because they were only like $40 a piece, $50 a piece, and I had no bills. but I ripped it all. So unfortunately, I do not. I have nothing to show from my time in that period, which is kind of sad because I was judging events and I went to some big national level events and everything, but I have nothing to show for it.
A good
In
time.
yeah, I great memories, very very
Yeah.
great memories. But like in 2003, I met a person, and this person wasn't too big on TCGs or anime, and because I was weeb loser that didn't think they had the right to be with somebody or would ever have another shot again, I sold everything off for the said person. So yeah, uh, literally the only thing I have from my early TCG days, I have my printing plate for the Sailor Moon TCG that I won for winning Sailor Moon World, and that's literally it.
Oh man.
The worst set in Weiss, are we talking about for collecting, investing, or playing? Because there's a lot of different answers for that.
Go with all three of them.
Um,
I'll be back.
collecting? I mean, collecting, honestly, the answer is probably the anime that you think is absolute crap and that people who watch it have terrible taste and that the designer and the writer of that anime should burn in hell for putting that anime on God's green earth. I mean, that would be the worst set collecting. Um, investing, I'll leave that one to Big B. That's more his angle. Playing, I'd have to say like Disgaea. The early Disgaea sets. King of Fighters before the new set comes out. I mean, because just in Weiss, like every other card game, there's major power creep. And what Magic had that era, early on where they overpowered cards. Weiss didn't have that. So those old sets are god freaking awful. And there's a bunch of like EBs that they randomly put out, like well, the American name for the anime is Kanan. That was barely playable in Japan when it came out in like 2011. So God forbid what it would be like playing it now. So I mean, if I had to guess on investing, I would go with something like AOT that's been overprinted horribly, and too much of it's on the market, and a bunch of people thought it was an investment, so they probably have box cases stashed away. So AOT final season, let me emphasize that. Or or a set that has it exists and it's old, but that doesn't mean anybody on God's green earth wants it. I think those are, we sometimes, I think in card games get confused, like Homelands. Homelands and Fallen Empires in Magic. They're extremely undesirable. The only thing that makes them desirable is because they're old. And 99% of the Magic community, I don't think would ever want to touch those cards. You might find that 1%. But I think in Weiss Schwarz, I don't think you'd have that unless you have a random person who saw Kanan, for example. Which I did. It's actually a pretty good anime, but I don't think, most of the anime population has ever seen it. So even though it was made so long ago and good luck finding a box, I don't know if there would be the secondary market to flip it to make it to turn it from a thing on sitting on your shelf into the investment. So hopefully that works on that for those questions. Still with us, Big B? Oh, okay. I didn't hear him say that. My mistake. I was ranting, I guess. Okay, well, my turn to be in charge of the show. Woohoo! Okay. Kantai also has a lot of people that are fans of it. Let's see, best deck in 2019. 2019, I played Bang Dream, Girls Band Party, Door Bar, which is the level 1 Kasumi with Fever, where you had to make sure everything was in front of it was reversed or gone, and Mocha is an endgame. So I'm guessing if I played that at Nats, that'd probably be my best deck.
Oh.
So that would be my guess on that. And yeah, Persona's just stupid expensive. I don't think it got printed super heavy back in the day, and everybody loves Persona. So that has made a minefield of money.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back.
Yeah, I
He
took
didn't
my.
trust me to. He came back really quick. He didn't trust me to take on here by myself because I didn't have an adult.
That was like 5 minutes. It was like,
What?
I think it was like 5. Where did I put my water bottle? Oh crap! Man, I'm losing it. I see the cap here, but the bottle. Oh, it's right behind here.
We have 38 minutes, guys.
I took my contacts out. I don't care anymore. I'm wearing my bum jacket. I don't care. So
Actually, Eric, I have seen Persona 5 rec hack in tournaments even to this day.
yeah, did someone win recently on something?
Yeah, because the level 3 endgame is just so stupid, and it gets around what it's really hard to stop. It uses a bunch of bounce effects to empty your opponent's stage, and then Joker just burns for damage 3 times because he can. So its level 1 game is kind of crap, and that's why I wouldn't say it's like totally tournament viable these days, but yeah, that's what I was referring to, Typewriter. You brought it to an English we did an English only day and you brought it.
500 a box?
Yep.
Oh,
Persona
holy
Persona
crap.
5. Yeah. Actually, to me that sounds low. But I'd have to see what TCG player says.
What does it say?
If TCG player even has one.
Weiss Schwarz. Darn it.
Yeah, just leave that pulled up and then click high to low and see what it says.
Kaguya? What?
Well, that's a case.
Yeah, I know, but still.
That is kind of high for a set 1 case, I'd think. I wonder if this is kind of riding off the bubble that because set 1 Kaguya actually did some damage in Springfest this year.
Well, Shoku. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, high to low is just gonna give us all these well, assuming all these cases, yes.
It looked like it ran out of cases really quick there.
Case.
Oh, okay.
Case.
I thought the booster boxes thought they were booster boxes at that point.
No, yeah, no, it's I was gonna say it that way. It just looked like one. That's what you're thinking. I was just reading it out loud so I don't miss it. Okay. Cases. Oh, here we go. First one, Fate's Day Night. Heaven's Feel. Yeah. I mean so basically to sum up that Persona 5, we have to just look
Wow.
for it.
Look how cheap that case of Saikano is.
Yeah.
I mean, if somebody wanted to play high baller and who felt a little burned and he can get the 1 ring, they could go after serial numbered Saikano cards for the same price. About $100, actually about $100 more than an MTG collector's edition Lord of the Ring box. You can go after serial cards in Saikano
But
and get
will
an
people?
entire freaking case.
Do
I
people
mean,
want it though?
maybe.
We want that Saikano serial
I mean,
number.
yeah. I mean, you could. This it's a serial number, so that would probably give it some market. Maybe throw it in a slab.
Maybe. I mean, I've seen people try to sell it.
Fatal Whale with a PSA or a Beckett graded 10 serial number.
It's all about the pricing. Like, is what I'm getting at. It's like people get serial numbers and hope for thousands of dollars. That's not going to happen. Not all of them, anyways. So I've seen some that people tried to put up for sale that aren't going to sell because it's just way too high. It's a serial
Yeah.
number. People just move on if they can't get it. So anyway, Persona 5.
Oh, there we go.
There
750.
is a
Oh, yeah.
325. That seems
Last
okay.
sold in May for that amount.
Yep. Yep. So, not too bad. Sword Art 425. Well, Konosuba, geez, that's so expensive. This is his trial deck. Ooh. You thought the booster box is something.
I ripped like 4 of those Gurren Lagann trial decks that were sitting right beside it.
325. Yeah, see, I love trial. Like, having both of them are really cool. That's why for me, I fear the day that people get away from buying trial decks because it's such a cool piece to have with the booster box. But I mean, I guess that's on everybody else if they don't buy it.
Wait. Revue Starlight boxes at 200 each.
People love Revue Starlight. I don't know if you caught it.
I didn't get that memo. No, I did not catch that memo.
May 10th,
Holy crap. Wow.
$219.
Wow. All right. Guys, if you know this person who bought that, buy them some therapy.
Why? You know other places that I don't know. I haven't looked. Obviously, I don't look for Revue Starlight booster boxes, but is there a ton of them everywhere? I don't know. Personally, I have no
Because
clue.
it was like one of the smaller printed sets in English, from my understanding.
Yeah. Maybe that's the person that bought the. Oh, wait a second. Revue Starlight's out. Do you think people put a bunch of stuff up? Because Revue Starlight is officially out. So again, if you have Revue Starlight, you're not breaking street date anymore. Feel free to show off all your different ones, all your different cards. Put them up for sale. Put them on global. We good now. What do people got? Special rare. Anybody got any?
Nope.
Anybody got any? Anybody got any? No. Okay. Okay, don't bother putting anything up of this. So that's unfortunate. Sad times. What's going on in this picture? Jeez.
Whoa, wait a minute.
What?
Somebody's really valuing an SR.
Where? I missed it. Or are you looking on your own?
Lawfin.
Oh, this one?
Listed
Oh, the
$9.99.
Pirate Queen. Shoot, the Pirate Queen's gonna be so freaking expensive. I like the Pirate Queen. She's still
Now,
loading.
that Lawfin was like the level 1 you played it. I know that isn't the good Lawfin. What the hell? Why is that? Who?
Because it looks cool. It's an anime girl. It's an anime girl that looks really cool. Yeah, I think that's where I am on this set. I think just these cards look pretty cool.
That is some fucking hopium. I mean, Akira there at $24.99, that was like the big climax because you played it with the level 3 Akira. I can kind of slightly see that one at that price. Maybe like a little bit.
Yeah, let me just do this methodically, right? I'm just like kind of goofing off because I can't focus right now. So okay, let me go. Let me do triple rares. Oh, this. Let's just look at these. I'm going to look at these. This is literally the first time. Today was the first time I've ever seen these cards. I haven't looked at triple rares, so let me just see what's here.
While you're pulling things up, I'm going to take a question from Lancer Links.
Yeah, go ahead.
Uma Musume, I built 2 decks on Encore decks right now. I didn't build with Palmer because it's just so bad and I didn't want to like make myself aggravated. I went with the blue TD pants finisher, and then my level 1 combo was McQueen. But the other deck that I think is actually looking like it's going to be more fun to play, 2 soul with Silent Suzuka from the TD, and the level 1 is a level 0 climax swapper that has a TD plus in combo on it. And I built around the gold ship that triggers with the double triggers on it.
Card is perfection. Perfection. I tell
I
ya.
haven't got the chance to play the card yet because TCG Republic or TCG player hasn't, not TC Nova hasn't got me the shipment in. It's supposed to be in next Monday, so I haven't had any testing with the decks. But if you want to look, they're on Encore decks. I use my name for my account, so I'm pretty easy to find. That foil right there is gorgeous in person. I'm actually a big Karen fan, so I went and hunted that one down.
A bunch of these guys open. Like they got like everything.
By the way, that's like I think that's only like a $5 card in Japan.
Okay.
The time I bought it was like a $5 card, so it's probably lower now. Sunny Day with Laundry might be English, might see a little bit of play, maybe.
Sunny day. Yeah, I brought that up earlier. Sunny day and laundry.
Yeah, it restands a level 3 that comes into play early, and those combos do get used a lot in English. Or it stands a level 3 that came into play early instead of rest coming in play with standby rested.
Surprise hot chocolate. It's not chocolate, right?
Probably knowing those two.
Okay. This one's gotta look nice. I imagine this looks nice. You got like twinkly things, so.
I play it in the or play it in the regular version. I never had it in SR.
Okay.
But it is really pretty on the regular card.
We saw that earlier.
I'm having a hard time justifying these foil prices now.
Oh yeah, it's just first day. It'll drop. It'll come down.
Very aggressive. I think the person's hoping, I mean, that they're the only person with
Yep. Yeah, it's the
cards
same one.
that you want.
Yeah, I definitely want. I think I want some of these. I mean, especially the SP. The SP, I know for sure. But we'll see what comes out to be. I'm not sure how much the pricing is gonna be. I have a horrible feeling on it.
Joshua Bixby, basically, there's 2 ways of going about it. I do I have my cards regularly sleeved like you would any other card. And then on the side, I have a Microsoft Word document with all the cards in my deck, and I usually keep it in a little clear file. Also, though, to be honest, if you don't want to do that, you can just have your phone on Encore decks, and then have Google translate the cards, and you generally get the right idea. It'll at least get you enough to where you can remind yourself what the card does and such. At official Heart of the Cards Japanese events, where they run the Japanese events for Bushiroad Japan, you are required to have paper on hand though, and I've seen some LGSs require paper. It is a lot of times it's a lot easier just to flip through your paper real quick and grab it. But There's also another option if you're willing to do it. On Heart of the Cards, they have what they call sleeve inserts. And you can literally download and print the entire set on these pieces of white. They'll put them on, they format it to where there's pieces of white paper that fit in your sleeve, and it pretty much replaces the text box. And you can, and then the text is right on the card. I never did it because I thought it looked tacky on my cards, and because the English print boxes because it's converted to English, they tend to be a little bigger and it cuts into your art and stuff. But for ease of access, that's definitely the easiest way to go. And yeah, as Ty Pruitt said, Weiss Tea Time also does translations, and actually theirs are easier to go to take and copy to a Word document. But with the Heart of the Cards official Japanese regionals, if those ever come back, then you actually are required to use their translations because they can make rules like that. David Young, yeah, you actually when I did it, I printed four entire PDFs of all of them. So, but to be honest, Joshua, Ben does mine for me. It takes like 10 minutes to do one up. And a lot of times I'll have Encore decks up with Google Translate when I'm building my deck, and it's really easy.
We burn for you.
It is Alpha Zeus, because then there's no issues with what does the card say, or you're doing it wrong, or your memory, because Weiss will have like the same effect, but it'll go 3 different ways. Well, Joshua, honestly, it's also for me playing Japanese. If for some reason I got stripped from all my rights of playing Japanese, I'd probably never play this game again, because I get the sets as soon as they come out, but like David Young just commented, those sets may never come out. The guy who's going to be on this stream tonight from Bushiroad pretty much told me that the idol stuff I love and adore is not coming to English. So
just Love Live.
Love Live's not getting any. I literally specifically asked about Love Live, and
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm saying just Love Live because Revue Starlight came, Bang Dream's gonna come. Like, my guess is still D4 DJ's coming.
Yeah, we'll see. That's one I do have a little bit of hope for. SGR 7th, what do you mean by how do you stripped from rights to play? I don't quite understand what you're asking. Can you clarify that for me? Oh, okay, I gotcha. All right, basically what I'm saying is if for some reason Bushiroad allows you at this point to sanction local events with Japanese cards and get the Japanese monthly promos. And you actually now can even use Bushi Navi to put your decks and create deck codes in Japanese language. If they stripped all of that away, and to where literally outside of playing Ty Pruitt after an event with Japanese cards, if that was what I was reduced to for playing Japanese, I would probably at that point consider quitting the game. Because I don't want to play SAO. I don't want to play and all the other sets that you hear me ranting and raving about on this channel all the time. So, the Japanese stuff, having the sets that I actually want to play, is a very big deal to me. Joshua Bixby, actually, if the Japanese consulate came to my house, I wouldn't know what they were saying anyway. So... I mean, also, just to clarify though, I do play English. I do really, 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 really like the English competitive scene that Bushiroad has made. When they do things right, they do it really, really right. I do like the Spring Fest, and I do like the Fall Championship Series and the shop challenges. I love all that. but I do at this point kind of hold my nose on what set I'm playing. It's getting a little better now that I have Spy X Family and Hololive in my possession, but there's been quite a few times. Do I just take, my old Love Live deck and rough it out, or do I actually go buy something I don't even want? Which isn't a very fun decision to have to be in when you're all your series are sitting in the other language and going, woohoo, I love all these cards.
There's a summer sale happening.
Oh,
If you want discount titles from June 30th to July 13th on Cardfight Vanguard Deer Days. Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid burst forth. I wonder if that includes that Weiss Schwarz card. And then Crayon Shinchan. How much is Deer Days though? I remember back when it first came out, people were saying the price is really expensive. So $63 now. That's what it'll cost you. What's happening with Cardfight Vanguard, anyways? Like, you were at say Cardfight Vanguard. Is it not going well?
I'm not real sure. I haven't
Okay.
really heard anything either way.
It's alright, just convert over to Shadowverse at this point. Unless they're just talking about the anime or something. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't just put on like a video. Right? They could have played an episode of Cardfight Vanguard. Where I was like, before this all started. Anything like that. They used to do stuff, right? Like beforehand, they would like play videos from other things.
Yeah, maybe. Like commercials.
Yeah, well, it's something. They could have filled the 2 hours in with like random commercials. The best of hits of Bushiroad.
Yeah, all the Shiyoko commercials from Japan.
Yeah, maybe.
That would have kept people's attention, trust me.
Yes.
Those things are wild.
You know what's wild? This trial deck for $259.99. That's what's wild. Look at this Meister set still. It's nuts to me.
Wow. I know the my old LGS still has one sitting there, I'm pretty sure. And I bet you he only wants like 60 to 70 for it.
Oh, well, dang.
Or whatever retail was. So
Jeez. Yeah, trial decks. Pretty nuts. Mashoku Tensei, $102. Oh,
no, that's Bashoku Tensei is a box Rudy's really been pushing lately.
he has? I haven't watched like
Rudy Chan's mentioned Mashoku quite in like all of his white stuff. It's going up in value, so he's bragging on it. So it's turned into his like, here's an example of Weiss going right.
yeah, it's because they never reprinted it. That's what happened. Like in the end, they never reprinted it. Yeah, okay.
For the Weiss players in the chat, if you guys ever want a headache, build mono green Revue Starlight. Like half the cards bond into the other half of the cards, and it's very confusing keeping track of all of that. Like to the point where it's headache inducing. Like notice the card.
Jeez, Rem's always gonna be expensive.
Yep.
Rem. There's Amelia. There she is.
I guess it's not too bad. I sold mine on release day for $250.
That's
I
pretty
pulled her.
good.
I bought one EB and pulled her.
Oh, look at her. Poor Puck. Nobody wants you. Actually, somebody wanted you. Somebody
Yeah.
wanted a couple of you.
Well, my significant other played Puck at a waifu event.
Mm-hmm.
His he had like one Amelia card for his 4 of, and then rest of it was Puck. And he
Well, that's
actually won
nice.
quite a few. He won quite a few games with Puck. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, it looks nice. Why you people don't want Puck? That's a nice looking card. I get why people don't want it, but
I
guess
don't know. They're buying the Chainsaw Man little guy.
I wonder if that's a thing. Are any animals above $100? Poach
In
though isn't.
sign? Nope. Poached is yeah. How many
Hawk
signed
isn't.
animals are there?
Huh?
Hawk, Cheetah, Puck, QB? Does QB? No, I don't think QB has a sign. Caraberos
Nice
maybe,
by that.
but I doubt
Cube.
Caraberos has a sign over 100.
Cube. No signature.
Yeah, Caraberos had a sign though, so maybe his is over 100. But I kind of doubt it.
Oh, Kara. I don't know how to spell that.
Kero.
Oh, okay.
ER. Okay, they're calling him Caro. All right.
Oh, card captor. That's what you're saying. Here.
Okay.
You see this pick.
All right. So yeah, I guess there is an animal over $100.
He's got to sell though. Someone's
Yeah.
got to buy him for that $100, and then I'll agree to it. But yeah, it's
Well, yeah, it would list it on the sold listings. Never mind.
oh well, yeah.
14 minutes, guys. 14
14
minutes.
minutes. We're hanging on. We did it. I commend you all for making it this far. Tomorrow's gonna suck. I have a lot of work to do tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna really suck. So what am I doing in Japan? Let me see. I have like a listing. I'm supposed to go to Universal Studios. Supposed to go to Disney. Euroland. I'm going to, what is it, Tokyo, and then Hakone, Kyoto. What else is there? What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to go to Kyoto, Osaka, Hakone. I got the Pokemon Cafe, Pokemon Suites, Pokemon Center, a bunch of temples, of course, some kind of aquarium. Just all over the place. It's gonna be quite the tour, and I'm not really sure if my counterpart, my traveling partners, are actually ready for this. Because I was like, I think there's a lot of walking that that's gonna be happening. I don't think they're really prepared for that. My niece said she was gonna go in Converse. I'm like, I don't know if Converse. I've never worn a Converse, but I don't know if they're known for like vast amounts of walking or support or whatever. It's gonna be fun.
All right. Let's see here.
Yeah, Hakone's gonna be cool. I know. I think my only worry with that one is like the transportation around, because all those places kept saying like you have to catch the bus at the onsen, and there's like certain times when they cut off, and then like your last resort is a taxi, but even then taxis aren't really around there. So I think that's my only worry with that place. But they have a pirate ship there, and my niece is really excited for that. She wants to go on some pirate ship cruise. Which I know you could do that in America. I was trying to tell her that she'd probably do the Japanese unique stuff rather than, visit an aquarium unless it's something special. Because you could just go to an aquarium in America.
Japanese aquariums are really special.
Okay.
They really get into it.
Well, yeah, no, I wanted her to research it. Like, she just said, I want to go to an aquarium. And I'm like, what's different? And she's like, I don't know. I just like aquariums. That was her answer. She was like, I just like aquariums. And I'm like, well, just figure it out.
That's a very base take. I agree with her on that.
What?
Aquariums are awesome.
Well, I know, but like if you have the same kind of aquarium in America as in Japan, then aren't you wasting your time on vacation going to an aquarium when you could just saw it in America?
In Tokyo, Japan has an aquarium with a whale shark in it.
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying like so she didn't research anything. She just kind of just said it.
We don't have a whale shark in the U.S.
No, but like she didn't know that. So it's like just to say that, right? Like it's kind of like what could you do? Oh, she wants to see, and I'm not dissing this. I mean, it'll be neat to see. She wanted to go to some place that has like an American diner, like it's set up like an American, um, like I think she said something like AmeriCorps or something.
One of their family restaurants that sell burgers.
No, it's like a place like set up like America. It's supposed to like be America, and I'm like, well, you're in America. You could just go to a diner in America. But she's like, I want to just check it out. And I'm like, okay.
If she goes to one in Japan, she could see how legit they are at being American.
Yeah, I get that. But you get it, right? Like you take a plane trip, you spend money on a hotel, you have a certain amount of time. You want the American experience. You're in America.
Well, I've told you my Japanese trip, so I am in no position to judge anybody else's.
Yeah. We all do different things. So. But yeah, I mean, like you did that. I mean, that's a Japanese thing, right?
Well, I mean, what I would want to do in Japan. I've never been there, obviously.
Yeah, but it's a Japanese thing. It's not like, well, I don't know. Maybe America has that. We're kind of not saying what Audrey was gonna do just because.
I'll throw it out there. I'll own it. I think for Facebook or YouTube.
I don't know. just don't put it out there. Yeah, our bus ride. Yeah, McDonald's. I'm gonna go hit some McDonald's all the time. Yeah. So I don't know what they're going to eat. The one girl is definitely a picky eater at this point, but hopefully she likes some of the food there. Yeah. Oh, the other thing is they're not morning people. My niece and friend.
Oh, that's gonna be rough.
Yeah, they normally stay up till like 2, 3 in the morning, and I'm like, the touristy things, you got to get up, right? Like, and they're like, we'll be fine, and I'm like, you could say you're fine for 1 day, 2 days, but if you're on a trip for like 12 days and you're actually actively walking around, I don't know if that's going to suffice. They don't eat breakfast either.
I'm not a morning person, but yet I get up every morning at 6:51 to walk into the kitchen, walk into the dining room, sit down in front of my work computer, and work.
Yeah,
so I'm pretty sure with them being younger than me, they'll manage.
No, but it's not about managing, right? Because you're on a trip. I don't know if you want to be on a trip with like grumpy people. If they are grumpy, tired, where you have to drag them because, right? Do you want your travel mates to be someone that you have to drag, or do you want them to be motivated on their own and like in high spirits? Like I don't want to be dragging people.
When I log into work, I'm going to get immediately told to call a store where nothing is working and the manager's been trying to make it work since 4 in the morning and is very grumpy. So.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know, but like your travel people, that just makes me want to leave you behind. That's all that does.
We've got about 5 minutes. Does anybody have any hot takes to throw out there about what's going to happen today? Any fun hot takes?
McDonald's. I'm gonna go to Anime Cafe. By the way, I'm totally into it. Yeah, I have to work at. Well, I can choose whatever time I work at, but I normally start work at 8:15. So regular
David,
show
no,
English original.
that would be a pretty popular one if it happened.
Guilty Gear will be canceled. Yeah, F you guys.
Oh, you say booyah, that's not possible. That just nah, man, that's too hot for me to even bounce around in my head, man.
Bridge show. Bridge show.
Oh man.
And later. She's just trying to order things out of a vending machine, not fridge. I saw someone in the comments, that's why I thought fridge. They're like, what's next? The fridge isekai? Maybe. Maybe, but right now we're on vending machines.
A
Alright.
hentai where I got reincarnated as a dildo.
Whoa. I just, after they said that there was technical difficulties, I need him to tell me that this is live. So then I could stop whining about how I think it's pre-recorded. and then I know why we stay up so late every time when we do these. He's alive.
Answer links.
Do some jumping jacks.
Answer links. That would be freaking
Uh,
hilarious if that happened. I would
Psychono 3.
I would love to eat the popcorn and watch the world burn on that one.
Well, I mean, we had Revue Starlight come out twice.
Yeah.
Before Chainsaw Man did. So it's already happened. It's already happened. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting Psychono 3. That's when you get to that juicy artwork.
I think so too. That's definitely on my list of possibles. Gears in December it actually isn't too crazy of an idea. My hot take is that Bushiroad hates me and they're not going to ban SAO. And there's going to be no ban list editions today. And they're going to say F you, Audrey.
That'd be kind of funny, actually. That'd be kind of funny. They can always release it tomorrow. Just for today, they won't talk about the ban list, but then, not today. I guess on Monday. On Monday, they'll go in that. Or how about this? Bushy Matt quits on live stream, and then just ends the stream.
Oh.
I quit. It's over. Turns it on. That would be amazing. Can you imagine that? There's people that like record themselves quitting.
Yep.
This would be one hell of a quit.
Mic drop. You can unpin his mic and just do a mic drop with it.
That would do it. Like if you ever wanted to quit and you were pissed off at a company, this would do it. And he just hits the end stream button. And after all the imagine that you waited 2 hours, and that's how it would just begin and end.
I mean, it is a
That'd be
Bushiroad,
amazing.
it is a Bushiroad English conference, so we may really be walking away from this going, we spent 2 hours waiting on this.
Oh, we're definitely gonna say that at the end of this. Well, at least I am. I have that feeling.
Yeah, if you guys are on the if any of you are members and on the Discord, we're probably gonna hear it tomorrow.
Yeah. That'd be great. I've had enough. All right, this begins shortly. I'm gonna do the thingy here, Audrey. I'm gonna stop share because I have to reshare to you.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. And then for all of you, the music normally is kind of loudish, right? Like, so when it comes on, I'll mess with the volume so it doesn't blast our ears. But thanks for being here. This is very interesting. I never thought this would have turned out this way.
I mean, we've had about 20 people most of the night. I'm really like, thanks for
Yeah,
sticking
well, you
with
hung
us.
in there, yeah. There is definitely more, but obviously, if I wasn't doing this myself, I would have went to sleep. So I would have definitely went to sleep, woke up the next day, and fast forwarded. All right, it's 2. It's just not like it will begin shortly. Come on, baby, give it to us.
All right, they started the countdown.
Oh, mine didn't hit yet. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm not going to turn the volume on in the countdown because the countdown obviously is normally really loud. So once it gets down to like 3 seconds, I'll turn the volume up. So there is no sound right now.
43, 42, 41, 40.
Yeah, we need a code. we need some redemption here of what just took place. Hopefully he's okay. I mean, obviously if he's on here, he's okay. But I imagine he didn't want to be. If it was really Bushy, Matt was late. Hopefully everything went okay. But all right, here we go. I don't care. I said, yikes. Stop on 1. Just turns off. Okay.
Welcome one, welcome
We
all
made
to the
it.
Bushiroad English Conference Summer 2023.
Yeah.
The weather is just warming up for many parts of the world, and if you dislike the cold, then this is a great time for everyone to get out and get some sun. But where I'm from, I can't wait for the summer to be over, not just because of the heat, but also that means we're that much closer to the release of products we have lined up. But first, let's have a quick look at the events going on right now. The end of June marks the end of the Bushiroad Springfest 2023 season, with the last regional being held right here in sunny Singapore. First of all, thank you to everyone who participated in the circuit. We're back to full-scale BSFs, so I hope everyone was able to have a good time playing once more alongside your trusty teammates. As always, we'd like to thank everyone for choosing to spend a few days of your precious time with us at these events. Our global teams and partners put a lot into planning these events, and we're really glad to see everyone enjoy them. Congratulations to all players who topped these events. I'm sure it's a great confidence booster going into the BCS season, so we hope to see all of you then as well.
Does that
The end
swipe
of one
mean
circuit also
this
marks
is
the start of another.
pre-recorded?
The Bushiroad Championship Series returns in 2023, and as always, players will have to compete in regional qualifiers to earn coveted invitations to the World Finals. As always, BCS 2023 will feature Standard, V Premium and Premium for Vanguard, and Weiss Schwarz. More information on prizes, regional locations and more will be revealed soon, so please do stay tuned to our
Okay,
official
so
website
no news on
and
that.
follow our official
Alright.
social media for
We're
updates.
batting 1,000
Shop
here,
challenges
man,
for these
pushing
events
that.
are also underway, so do check with your local game stores to see when they'll be hosting.
This is
Events repeating,
pre-recorded.
but all our regional events are free to enter and play. Everyone is welcome to participate. Who knows, it could be you lifting up the regional championship trophy and hopping onto the plane to compete
They
in the
don't
World
give trophies,
Finals.
they give medals.
And speaking of the World
Lion pushing
Finals,
that.
our 2022 World Finals was held earlier this year at the Los Angeles Convention Center in Los Angeles, California. This was a fresh location and a new experience for many, but nonetheless, I still enjoyed myself immensely. Being able to finally meet so many people that I've only spoken to and known online was just an incredible experience. And I hope everyone enjoyed their time at the event as well. Opening up the World Finals location to spectators and public to join in on the fun with side events was something new that we tried, and I do think it added on to the overall festival vibe to Worlds. With that being said, I think a huge draw of competing and winning a BCS is being able to travel to the place where it all began.
Unless you lived in California.
I'm happy to announce that we will be hosting the Bushiroad Championship Series 2023 World Finals in Tokyo, Japan once more.
Japan!
We hope this news will spur
Yay,
those
that'll
of other
be
fans about joining BCS to make that jump.
Oh my
Come to
god.
this side of the fence.
Well,
From this
The
you know,
grass is
side.
greener on this side. And if you're going to touch grass, then you might as well touch the greener grass, right? So that's all the updates we have for our tournaments.
That's
This
cool.
may not come as a surprise given the popularity of
that's
the animation
actually good
series,
news.
but I'm very excited to announce that
Fight
Blue
for
Dress
your
will be
right
getting
to
a third
play.
season of the animation series.
Or
If you
buy
haven't
your
seen
way.
it yet, here's a peek into what's coming up in the latest
You can't
season.
buy your way into play if you're going to play in Worlds. You can go. Get
Oh,
a
they're
player.
gonna show us this.
僕のファイトを信じます。最強、誰もがそうなれるならそれは理想の世界だ。僕はその理想郷へ君たちを導く先導者なんだよ。僕はあなたに勝たなきゃいけない。僕たちは一人一人僕たちだけのファイトがあるんです。行くよ、僕の相棒。
Okay, guys, just for the record, real card games don't ever go as epic as anime card games.
Yeah, I was about to ask that. I'm like, do you get that fired up?
Wow.
Did you get
It's a
fired
pretty
up like
cryptic
that?
message, wouldn't you agree? I think it's safe to assume that
No,
whoever
because
seeks
then you get
power will
unsportsmanlike
get it,
conduct
and
penalty.
will probably come at a cost. Will Yu say yes and obtain more power? If he does, what will it cost him? I guess we have to watch to find out. I want to talk about the music that we just heard in the PV. That was the opening theme, The Last Resort, sung by Gyro Axia. And I think I might have just found my new earworm. The ending theme is Blue Bud, sung by Hina Aoki, who voiced Halona Walker in the second season, and will appear again in this season.
The best
Can't
one
wait
was
to dig right
Rosalia,
into the series.
season 1.
Great news. The animation series starts airing tomorrow on our official Vanguard YouTube channel, and I can't wait to find out more about the story. New episodes will come out every Friday at 4 PM PDT, so be sure to subscribe and click on the bell to get a notification the moment it goes up. Before we delve into the new Vanguard products, here's a recap for everyone on what's been announced so far.
I thought to
Booster Pack
myself,
11,
I was like,
Clash
what was
of the
announced?
Heroes will be released on September 15th.
Look at that
This
girl on the
booster
bottom
features
right.
a lot of
Jeez.
units from the Vanguard novel, such as Chaos,
She looks like
Tamayura,
she's from Queen's
Roroa,
Blade.
Eva, and Degria. BT11 also features a collaboration with Bang Dream.
Bang
There will be
Dream.
35 types of collab cards in
Bang
this
Dream's
booster.
everywhere.
These collab cards are trigger cards that feature illustrations of Bang Dream characters. And that's not all. If you're lucky, you may get the higher rarity version. These come with signs from the voice actresses of the Bang Dream characters. They do not belong to
Wait,
any
no.
nations, so all nations in the standard and all
What?
clans in premium
I
and
don't
V
think that
premium
was Amy's
can
sign.
include
I
them
think
in
that
their
was
decks.
Kasumi's.
Special Series 6, 7, and 8 are stand-up deck sets that come in a whole package. It contains a
I
deck,
think
storage
that was
box,
Kasumi
sleeves,
Toyama's
and deck holder.
character sign.
Grab it in stores from October 6
I see
onwards.
boobas.
The next
Yeah, it
booster
wasn't
pack,
hers.
Even Fall Onslaught, comes out on October 13th,
I'd
about
have
a
to look
month
at
after
an
the release of
FFG
Clash of the
from
Heroes. This is the first
the
booster
white
pack
set,
that
but-
features cards from the third season of the anime. Next up, BT13 will be released in December. Looks like we'll be seeing more upgrades for Varina. Look at how handsome he is. Not forgetting our lyrical monasterial units, we have LBTO4,
Oh, look at
releasing in
that.
January 2024.
Trick-or-treat
It features
version.
lyrical monasterial units in spooky festival outfits. Special Series 09, Stride deck set Shiranui will be released in February 2024. This is a pre-constructed deck, so all of them contain the same cards. As the name suggests, this deck features Shiranui. Special Series 10, Stride deck set Luad. Same as the previous one, this is a pre-constructed deck and it features Luad. And there we have it. That's all the updates we have for Vanguard.
Vanguard.
Here's the new release schedule for everyone.
That was fast.
You can pause the video, but do you really want to catch the latest Weiss Schwarz English news 5 seconds later than people you don't know? No, you don't. So let's move on, and you can find all our latest
Yeah,
schedules
I'm pretty
on
sure
our
we're gonna
websites.
see a Halloween
Alright,
stream.
moving
Yes,
from one
for
release
sure.
schedule to another, here's what
looks
we've
cool.
announced so far for Weiss Schwarz. Arifureta pre-orders have already begun since June 9th and will end on July 7th. So if you're watching this on the day of
Too
release,
late, it
today
ended-
is the
it
last day
ended,
you can inform your
today.
local game stores to
Ended
avoid
today.
disappointment. Fans of Guilty Gear,
Great.
this one's for you.
Oh,
the previous time we
here we
showcased
go.
The Art of Soul Bad Guy by Hungry Clicker. Today, we've brought you another piece by Hungry Clicker. Behold Soul's rival, Kai Kisuke. Again, we're not going to reveal the card abilities just yet, but we
I
hope
like
you
it.
enjoy the stunning artwork of Kai Kisuke by Hungry Clicker. Are you a fan of the fiery Soul Bad Guy, or are you a fan of the electrifying Kai Kisuke? Let us know in the comments section. If you watched the previous conference, you know that I'm firmly in the camp of Soul Bad Guy. Guilty Gear Strive products include a trial deck, booster pack, and supply set. But that's not all. Us fans of Guilty Gear Strive now have a date that we can mark on our calendar
Oh,
and
mark
look forward
it.
to.
December.
And that very special date is December 15th.
Oh, December.
That's less than half a year away, so
in December.
if you're planning to crack
Yeah,
some
that
boxes,
art's nice.
I urge
I
you
like
to
it.
quickly make your pre-orders with your local card stores as soon as possible. The pre-order actually starts
Guilty Gear and King of
today.
Fighters looking real
Today.
nice.
So let me go pre-order mine this time as well.
He left us.
Moving on to the next product, we are looking at a happy family of 3. Well, 4 now. Oh, sorry, is that considered a spoiler?
Spy Family?
Well, if you're not watching already,
Yep.
I don't know what you're doing with your life, honestly. For the cool kids who do know what's up, Spy Family will be
We're
releasing
cool
on January
kids.
26. The Spy family of products includes a trial
so I
deck,
got a while.
booster pack,
That'll let
and
me
Meister
recover
set.
from buying
Are you feeling
Live,
waku waku right now? Maybe you
Yeah.
can odekage now and
We
pre-order
knew that
with your
date
local
already,
game stores.
though.
We
Unless
did.
we
Chainsaw Man
didn't,
Season 1
but it's
has
on there.
ended quite a
Chainsaw
while
Man.
back, and I'm sure we are all waiting not so patiently for the second season. While I wish I knew when the second season of the anime is coming, if you do
So
know, please let me know
February?
to DM me or something. I do know when our Chainsaw Man products will be released. Chainsaw Man trial decks and booster pack will go on sale February 16th.
Holy crap.
Will the second
that's a
season
long
of the anime
time.
be released around the same time as our product? I don't know, but I sure hope it was released yesterday. And that's all the news we have for Weiss Schwarz. Here's the new release schedule overview.
We still
I
have
hope everyone is
question
excited for
marks
the
and a
products
Lycoris
in the coming
Recoil.
months leading all the way up to February. Do remember to follow us on our social media channels for
Wow.
card reviews and more product information.
Bond
And
doesn't
now
get
for
an
Shadowverse
SP.
Evolve. It's been about a week since
Bond
our
doesn't
launch,
get one.
and we hope everyone's been having a blast. We announced a few tournaments and events in the previous conference, and this time we'll be announcing 2 new products. But before we get into that, here's a reminder for players itching for competition. Official tournament
So,
stores will be running tournaments that you
no
can take part
ban
in.
lists?
You receive a promo pack from Promo Series 1 just by participating. Promo Series 1 will only be available from July to September, so make sure you collect all the cards available in the series.
No ban
Besides our shop
list, no
tournaments, there will be
Nichijou.
another series of tournaments held under the Shadowverse Evolve Championship Program. These are one-off events that distributors and stores can apply for with exclusive prizes to be won, so don't miss out. You can find the prizes on our website, so please do check it out. And now for the premier event of the year, the World Invitational. As the name suggests, the best players of each region will duke it out for the coveted title of World Champion and receive a
Wow.
special one-of-a-kind flair on Bushinabi. Just to refresh your memory, here's an overview of the format. To take part in the World Invitational, you first need to take part in shop qualifiers for a spot in the regional qualifiers. Once you've qualified for the regionals, fight your way to a spot in
Oh,
the World
dang.
Invitational. The top player
That's
of
a
each
pretty
region
grindy,
Well,
gets
since
a
you didn't get the
fully
ban
sponsored
list.
invite.
Fully
Even more
sponsored.
motivation to take part. Here's your first look, the shop and regional
Give
qualifier
up on
promo
Weiss
cards.
Schwarz and move
Shop
over to
qualifiers will run from
Shadowverse.
August 1st to 31st,
No,
while the regional
no,
qualifiers
no.
will run from
Well,
September
you didn't get
to
your ban
December.
list.
All this information
didn't
can be
get
found
my
on our
ban
website,
list.
so head
They
on
have
over to the
until-
link
they
below.
have until
More
the
details will be
first,
announced in the near future, so stay tuned to our
first,
social media channels.
Or the well,
To take
basically,
part in
they have
tournaments,
until
you first need to know how to
Chicago,
play, right? Well, for those looking to get started on their
Championship
Shadowverse
Series
Evolve
event.
journey, you're in luck. The Shadowverse Evolve Demo Caravan is
Caravan.
currently on the move, and for the uninitiated, this is an event where our staff visit shops around the world to host demo sessions. Head on over to our website to find out where we'll be touring. We're all gamers and TCG fans, so we understand it might feel daunting to start a new TCG,
Yeah, no
but you don't
Boochi,
have to miss out on
no
all the fun
Nichijou.
because of that. Our staff are paid, to be
No
friendly and patient.
GB.
So you have nothing to worry about. So go ahead and check when we'll be arriving in your area. Join us, make some friends, chill out, and let's have a Shadowverse showdown.
some jumping
Plus,
jacks.
you get some cool promo cards.
Let me
while
know that
at it.
you're alive.
Now that we're done with the event updates, let's get
I'm
into what makes all of this
alive.
possible, the cards. The first
But
product
you
we're
can probably
introducing
get
today
the
is the
face
upcoming
palm
booster
here
set,
in the end.
Flame of Lavati. This third
I'm
edition to
face
the
palming
lineup
hard.
features cards that are inspired by fairy tales, such as Alice, Wonderland Explorer, Princess Snow White, Cinderella, and Beauty and the Beast. That's not all. The booster set's namesake, Lavatine Dragon,
I guess
will
they
of course
skipped
be
the
included.
Uma Musume set.
powerful
because
form
Yeah,
of
it was
Dragon
no,
Craft.
you're not getting
Lavatine
Uma.
Dragon has the ability
Yep.
to evolve
You're not
into
getting
two
anything
different forms.
until-
It's a standard evolve form, or it's
They went
attack
from
form.
1 to 3.
This allows you to adapt to the situation on the field. The fun doesn't stop there for Booster Set 3. We'll also be collaborating with Millie Parfait from none other than Nijisanji Ien. That's right, certain cards from the Booster Set 3 will be receiving alternate art variations. We can't show you the cards at this stage as they're still in development, but we can show you a preview of one of the illustrations used for the cards. Presenting to you, Millie Parfait. We're very excited to have Millie Parfait collaborating with us for the English edition of Shadowverse Evolve, and we can't wait to show everyone
it.
the cards when they're ready for reveal. For now, you just have to be patient and keep a lookout on our social media. The next product we're introducing is a collaborative product. Crossover Set 1 is a full collaboration between Shadowverse Evolve and Uma
There you go.
Musume
We
Pretty
knew this was
Derby.
coming.
Crossover Set 1, Uma
Uma.
Musume Pretty Derby,
Uma.
contains over 180
You're getting
different
it
cards.
for
This set is
Weiss,
full
but-
of artworks and memorable scenes from the popular mobile game. Fans of the games may want to dash to the nearest store now, as pre-orders will start later today. Now don't worry, we are aware of the chatter surrounding the set and its results in the competitive scene. As a company that takes competitive play seriously, we
They
will be
didn't do
addressing
really
this right
bad.
from the get-go. After intensive internal playtesting and taking into account the power levels of the Uma Musume cards relative to the other sets that will be available at the point of its release, we have decided to balance them out a bit by implementing some tournament restrictions. The following 2 cards will be restricted
wait,
for official
Shadowverse
tournaments:
is a freaking
Trial
game.
Initiation
Let's read
and
all-
Ikuno Dictus.
Oh my
Both
word!
of these cards are restricted
Oh.
to 1 copy each,
Oh,
and
okay.
the deck
So
is
I
from
guess
the
it was
Uma
too
Musume
strong.
universe. These 2 cards are
Moron.
particularly powerful, and we believe having
There's
even 1
nothing
copy
wrong
of them
with
in the
a
deck
Sword
is
Art
enough for you
Online.
to pull off a large swing in momentum. That said, we are
Now,
constantly
7 Deadly
monitoring the
Sins,
competitive
though.
scene.
7
We will
Deadly
adjust and
Sins,
update our
too
restriction
much.
list as
Too
appropriate
much.
to maintain a fair gameplay environment
But
for all
Sword Art
Shadowverse
Online,
Evolved
though.
players. Lastly, we would
It's
also like to take
balanced.
this opportunity to announce our official Shadowverse Evolve ambassadors. Ambassadors are our official ambassadors, and they will be helping to promote the English edition of Shadowverse Evolve to various content. If you've been in the TCG scene for a while, I'm sure you would have heard of them. So without further ado, let me introduce everyone to...
Hey everybody, Ignitius here. I've been a Shadowverse content creator since 2016 now, and a commentator for Shadowverse Esports since 2017. It's been a while. Over the course of my time playing Shadowverse for all these years, it is truly no exaggeration to say that it's changed my life. Sounds a little corny, but it's absolutely true. I get to do the thing I love the most for a living, and not only that, but I've met some incredible people through this game as well. And it is my incredible privilege to get to be able to do it again with Shadowverse Evolve. So I'd like to give an incredibly heartfelt thank you to Bushiroad for giving me the opportunity to become a Shadowverse Evolve ambassador. Since Shadowverse Evolve officially came out in Japanese last year, I have bought a few boxes here and there, but I haven't really had the opportunity to really dive in and play it as one of my main games because of, the language barrier and everything that's associated with it. Regrettably, my Japanese is not very good. But thankfully, Shadowverse Evolve is launching in English, and I could not be more excited to not only be a part of this wonderful community
Yeah, I
as an
haven't seen much
ambassador,
on
but as a
the
passionate fan as
Hololive
well. I've been
ambassador,
playing
so
games of
same house.
Shadowverse Evolve with my
Kinda
friends
just-
over video call, and of course, I'm going to be representing Dragon
They
in the
opened the
physical
box,
game
that
as
was
well,
it.
as much as I do in the digital game. What I'm most looking forward to in Shadowverse Evolve English is just the ability to play real games with real people, whether it be through video calls or in-person events at local game stores. I mentioned a little bit earlier that I've been playing some games of Shadowverse Evolve with friends over video call just in preparation for the English release. And it's given us a real reason to just get together every once in a while, make jokes, have a lot of fun while we play this incredible game that we all have in common. I think truly that's one of the most valuable things you can get out of a physical card game. The real connections that you form with other players and fans that no other form of entertainment can really provide at the same level. Over time, I think that's really where the deepest friendships can be found. As an ambassador for Shadowverse Evolve English, my main goal is to show the world how fun this game actually is, providing entertainment and education for the game in equal measure, just as I do for the digital game. I want to make it as easy as possible for not only completely new players, but also existing players of the Shadowverse digital game to be able to get into Shadowverse Evolve. Just make it as frictionless as possible for anybody who's interested in Shadowverse Evolve English
real
to be
game
able to
was
just
Fritz.
play Shadowverse Evolve English
made
with the
along
content
the
that I can
way.
provide. And to foster a place where the community can get together and really enjoy the game to its fullest. Thank you all for having me. It'll be my absolute pleasure to dig deep into Shadowverse Evolve
Thanks.
with all of y'all. I'm very much looking forward to
He's
it,
got a
and I'll
better
see you
voice than
all
me, though.
very soon.
Hello everyone, my name is
Oh, there's
Different
more.
Fight, or Chris, and I will be joining as an ambassador for the Shadowverse Evolve English release. So I myself am actually a content creator for one of Bushiroad's other TCGs, Cardfight Vanguard,
Is he
but
switching?
actually I've been playing Shadowverse since its very launch in
Okay.
the app version. Way back 7 years ago in 2016, I remember seeing a screenshot on Twitter of the game and going, oh my god, there's a game like this? And ever since then, Erica and Swordcraft caught my attention. I've been the main for Sword ever since, picking up other classes as I went along. And since 2021, I've actually been a commentator for Shadowverse's esports circuit in the English side of things, which is called the Shadowverse Open. So I'm very, very invested in the competitive side of things and really, really excited to see where Shadowverse Evolve is going to go with it as well. It was actually at the World Grand Prix for Shadowverse itself that Shadowverse Evolve was announced for the JP release, and ever since finding out, I lost my mind. I was going insane on the release, and I couldn't believe that this dream team of Bushiroad and side games was going to happen for the physical release. And how are they going to make a digital card game exist in an analog form? I was so excited just from the very moment of learning about this news. And I do myself actually live in Japan, and so I've actually been playing Shadowverse Evolve from day one of the Japanese release as well, and been following the game as it evolves with every single release too. And throughout this year that Shadowverse Evolve has been out in Japanese, the team has shown how creative they've gotten with adapting things that felt like they might be impossible to take from the digital version into the physical, and showing that they can make it work, like spell boost that you can see in the very first set, or spell chain as it's called in the TCG. So I think one of the things I look forward to the most in Shadowverse Evolve is seeing how they adapt these effects from the digital version into the physical, and how they change them, or how they just add new buffs to cards that didn't have them in the first place, just to make them be up to par with the physical release. As an ambassador for Shadowverse Evolve English Edition, I want to use my knowledge of the JP version in order to help players prepare for future releases, so that they know what cards to buy, what decks will be good in the future, and just in general be prepared for what's to come after seeing what does well in Japan. As someone that also lives in Japan, and I'm also very passionate about the Japanese TCG scene in general, I really want to just promote and help connect the two scenes together, to help connect the English-speaking scene of Shadowverse as well as the Japanese side as well, and promote Shadowverse Evolve as a communication tool that surpasses language barriers. And so I hope that you're as excited about Shadowverse Evolve's English release as I am, and I look forward to seeing you all around on the battlefield.
A warm welcome to our two ambassadors, Ignidius and Different Fight. We're glad to have the two of them on board, and we are excited to see what they have in store for our players. With that, we have come to the end of the Bushiroad English Conference Summer 2023.
Was it worth it to you all?
Everything we've prepared in the upcoming months.
Was it worth it?
Remember to subscribe to our channel.
Was it worth
and
it?
bell for notifications to get the latest updates.
What was the
and follow
technical
all our social media
difficulty?
channels.
Alright, you know, what the...
We got dates.
Yeah, but that was
Now,
pre-recorded.
Something that kind of throws me off a little bit. You know, they announced Uma Musume and they immediately banned cards, which is fine. I mean, that they're from my understanding of what's going on, those cards needed to be hit. But we have a very similar problem in Weiss with Hololive 2 and the 1-0 that allows for like 6 attacks per turn. Which, you know, Japan banned after, 2 weeks in an emergency ban. I mean,
Well, I remember what they wrote on Twitter. It's like, you don't ban things preemptively because the meta is different from JP. And I always say that just because of what you like, right? Because you know what we just saw with the Uma Musume for Shadowverse, that they pre-banned it. So I guess they felt that it's okay and they'll let it play out. They'll play it the way it's sent. Until
I mean, at that point, everybody needs to hoard those Shioko 2 Soul New Year's promos.
Oh, they already did.
What are those things at right now?
Those are gone. Well, the last time I looked, anyways. That's why I said earlier about reprinting them. Lunar New Year. Year 2023.
Yeah,
It's damaged. Heavily played. There you go.
how did they damage that? Bushiroad even put them in little envelopes for you.
I don't know, but it says damaged and heavily played. Maybe they're like, forget this. It's the same person. Damaged and heavily. Oh, wow. Oh, maybe something happened to their cards. Because it's the same person. Something must have happened.
Wonder if they showed a picture of the actual card.
Nope. But yeah, I mean, people have been buying it. This thing's, like $20. All day. $20 all day. So, too late. Yeah, no, I mean, I guess they just letting it play out. Or you, again, the more cynical side is they just want you to buy Hololive. And people are already going to buy Hololive, so that's not it.
Right.
They just wanted to let it happen.
It was ridiculous. I mean, Japan never bans a card in like 2 weeks after discovery. I mean, that just said how bad it was.
Right. Right. What do you think about the Pokemon 151 hype? Oh, I think people got real thirsty opening that and left their juice boxes in the booster box. Yeah, it'll be interesting when that comes out for English. Because right, UPCs are going to be printed. I heard ETBs aren't going to be as printed as much because of the UPCs, so see how that plays out, if that's actually true or not. But it's going to be everywhere.
Joshua Bixby, if you're referring to Sora, Japan put her on a restricted list. The Sora that works with the Ayane. So they kind of did that. But
I don't mean booster boxes. I meant the boxes of 151. But those special sets, there's never like booster boxes. Just whatever box. Remember the juice box inside of the Japanese sealed, which not sealed, because people opened it from the side. So okay, that was a downer, but we knew that was coming. We got dates, no ban list,
we got dates. We
no
got dates.
announcement. You didn't even get all the dates. Yeah,
Yeah, we didn't get
should I be upset about that? I don't know. I mean, you didn't even get Lycoris Recoil. Maybe they're thinking like, you know what? Let's not release Lycoris Recoil at this point. Let's just pull it back. I know it's still on the list, but you would think they'd be able to put the date out for that.
I mean, they're already out till next February at this point.
Well, yeah, but you can't just slap a March on Lycoris Recoil. So, and they had like a product with question marks for some reason, but they didn't
I
tell.
saw that.
Huh?
So I guess there's something else they have to finish out the details before they can announce it.
Yeah, they'll announce it right before the fall conference. Sorry, I shouldn't be saying that. It's really late at night, but that's
No, I
the-
think that's a pretty accurate statement.
No, the thing is, like,
agree.
with that graphic, then if you can't say, then why put the question marks there to begin with? It's like that Facebook post where it said Bushy Matt is still on his way back from Anime Expo, right? You didn't need that. So on that graphic under Lycoris Recoil had question marks. If you weren't going to talk about it, then just delete it. Yeah, like you didn't need the question marks there, unless someone just put question marks there and forgot to take that out. Like they're like question mark, question mark, question mark. Because I do that. Like it's an editorial note, and someone forgot to take it out on there. But it did need to be there. Question marks are fun. Yes, they are, and exclamation points too. I used to have somebody that that I was training, and he would put it when he was mad or happy or whatever. He put exclamation points after everything, and that's not even a joke. He put like 4 or 5, and I'm like, I don't know why he's doing that, but it definitely seemed really. His emails were really angry or really happy, and some people couldn't tell based on what he wrote in there. So it's not the right thing to do. Maybe they should put exclamation points in there inside of that graphic. Lycoris Recoil, triple exclamation point. So that's it. I'm good. That was yeah, that was what it was gonna be. And we knew it was gonna be that way. They tricked us again. They didn't trick us. They just made us stay up for that.
No, we were huffing the hopium, hoping that they wouldn't be their usual selves.
We were huffing the hopium.
Huffing it hard.
And how did that feel after you huffed it? Very sad. Very, very sad.
I'm definitely, they say when you do drugs, you go on that high and then you crash really hard. I'm definitely in that crash.
Yeah, I can't wait.
I need to go out and get a fix so I can get high again.
And I will end with this saying, don't touch my pirate queen, damn it. I want this card. Where's my pirate queen? Did I miss her?
Is she even in stock?
I don't know. That's the one thing I got out of this. Outside of like talking to you all, best Revue Starlight card right here. Pirate Queen. Okay. Very excited. Yes, I'm very excited. That was it. Okay. Audrey, any final words? 10 out of 10. Do it again. See you in 3 months.
Thank you everybody for coming out tonight. Sorry that conference kind of ended up being a bummer, but that's not our fault. Blame Bushiroad Singapore.
I just would love to know the story about why it's pushed back 2 hours.
There's like lots of people watching, but only 10 likes. So please give Big V a like and subscribe.
Thanks.
I think I'm gonna leave it at that. There's a lot of things I'm thinking that I probably shouldn't say on YouTube, so I'm just gonna leave it at that.
SAO lives forever. Suck it. That's
it
what
really
Bushiroad
does.
said.
It really does.
Yeah. Read between the lines, everybody. Read between the lines. Good luck. Good luck dealing with SAO for a little bit longer. And don't touch my Pirate Queen. All right, thanks everybody for being here. I appreciate you all. I will see you whatever. Whatever. Probably next Monday, but I'll see you then. All right. Thank you. Have a good night. Make sure to wake up tomorrow morning, go to work or wherever you have to do. Unless you don't work, then send me money. Thank you. See ya. Bye.